Okay. Hopefully this will work. Alright, welcome everybody to another kind of episode game in the Octoberthon. This is Silent Hill Shattered Memories, and we're playing it on the Wii. It came out on PS2 also, but I actually think that the Wii is the better way to kind of play this game. And we'll kind of get into that as we continue on, but they actually make good use of the Wii motion mechanics, which is nice. However, because of how I'm playing this, and I have kind of limited space here, I might mess up a lot with the motion controls, but we'll see how we can do here. So, Reckless Wii Dude. Hopefully we'll get confirmed for Smash eventually. But, yeah. Just don't hit the shit out of people when you're playing the game, please. Nunchuck is required. And we get the classic warning. Psychology warning. This game psychologically profiles you as you play. It gets to know who you really are and uses that information to change itself. And this is kind of one of the gimmicks that this game incorporates, is the idea that it profiles you as you play the game. Not exactly true, but it actually does I think it does a very good job at masking what it actually does. So, this is a very different type of game. Let's get rid of some of these first. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and delete you. We're gonna delete you. Okay, so this game does a lot of very interesting things. So right off the bat, you'll see that it has this kind of like VHS aesthetic that's really kind of interesting, at least in my view. And you'll see this kind of re-emerging over the course of the game. So we'll just go... It really doesn't matter what you name it, it's just so that you can keep track of your game, basically. Okay, so we're gonna go into this. Let's check out some options. Sound effects volume, good. Let's raise this brightness up. Once again, I'm sorry folks if this makes it ridiculous to you, but I need to see stuff. We're going to turn the subtitles on because I have no idea 100% if you guys are going to be able to hear the microphone or not. So, one of the core gameplay mechanics in this game is you have a cell phone, and in order to hear the cell phone when it rings in the conversations, you have to listen to the Wiimote since it has a built-in microphone. That presents some problems when recording, but I'll see what I can do to try and pick it up for you guys. Alright. So to give you a little background very quickly, this is basically supposed to be a reimagining of the first Silent Hill game. Reimagining is kind of a bad term for it. It's almost its own game on its own, and a lot of Silent Hill games kind of feel the same way. However, I think it hits a lot of the strong atmosphere of Silent Hill and repackaging it in a different format, and kind of with a different story tweak to it as well. So yeah, it may not be a perfect Silent Hill game. It might not even be one that really sticks with the established storyline of the games, but I still think it's a very good game, and I think it's a very strong entry into the series, even as kind of an offshoot. So right off the bat, as I mentioned, I'm playing it on the Wii version. And absolutely, this is one of the best looking Wii games. I hesitate to say best, but it's up there. It definitely is. Those of you that know Wii games or have seen most of them, many of them were shovelware titles, but even the ones that were produced by larger players tended to have problems making even like a PS2 graphic style. Like, if you look at the ice effects on this, they went really heavy on the ice effects, which is extremely warranted because an ice aesthetic is present through much of the game, and you'll start to see that more and more. I also really love this opening because it seems like it's going to be very dry. But then...
Yes?
The new patient is here. They're early.
That's fine. We can start now.
Immediately you get fucking ruined and dropped into this. As good old Harry Mason from the first game. Still with his requisite dad face. In order to make him seem like a normal everyday dude.
I'm glad you came. Just turning up shows your commitment to the process. Good. I've read your notes. The other therapist didn't work out for you. I want you to know this will be different. We take this at your pace. No notes, no drugs, no theories. We go back to the start. Understand what happened. Take a look at this short form. I promise it's the only one you'll see during your therapy. Try to answer truthfully. It's easier that way.
So this is the beginning of this kind of psychological profile. If I do have another person play this game before the end of this month, I probably will hide their answers on this, but I don't really worry about this, because, yeah, I'm a fairly transparent person for the most part. So you notice at the beginning there I was able to move around the camera, and that's by pointing the Wiimote in one direction or the other, so it kind of changes your focus. You can also zoom in using the back button, which I believe is B. And that's a very simple thing, but it allows you to kind of get acclimatized and look around your surroundings in an interesting way. There's a film grain effect on this part of the game as well, even. And that's not of the capture itself, that's literally how the game's aesthetic is. It has that type of filter on top of it, which is present in other Silent Hill games, but in this one it's far more pronounced because of that emphasis on the VHS aesthetic. So I make friends easily? Not really. I have a drink, or having a drink helps me relax. Sure. I always listen to other people's feelings. Yeah, for the most part. Prefer abstract ideas, yeah. I enjoy roleplay during sex. No, I think. Never really had that opportunity, I guess. Working to a plan or schedule is the best. You know what, I'm gonna say no, because the plan always changes. You need to be malleable. So, while having a schedule is good, sometimes it's better to not. I've never been cheated on, or I've never cheated on a partner, this is true.
Never cheated on a partner? Really?
So yeah, now you get this yes-no mechanic, which is whatever.
Let's get started then.
I actually don't remember what I answered for a few of those questions the first time I played this game. But now we get jumped back in with Harry. which seems kind of weird. That we were in this kind of psychology session and now we're
Cheryl.
with Harry.
Cheryl? Sweetie? Oh my god. Cheryl? Cheryl?
There's our requisite flashlight.
Cheryl? Cheryl!
Okay, and I'm going to be moving fairly briskly through the game, or at least I'm going to try to. But I am going to be kind of highlighting certain things. So you'll notice that the flashlight provides a way for me to turn, basically. I can move normally using the nunchuck stick, but the light is extremely good in this game, and it interacts with objects really well. If you look at how the shadows interact with the environment, as opposed to, or with the light. And the flashlight kind of acts as a flashlight really should, which is pretty nice. It's got a nice kind of circle effect, everything else. Very, very cool stuff. So we have this kind of winter aesthetic, which takes the place, I would say, of the fog. Instead of having fog in your traditional Silent Hills, you have this kind of like omnipresent snow and haze caused by it. So slightly different effect for the same impact. So right now I'm trying to find where my trying to find, there it is. Okay. Mentos, controls. Okay, pause is one, we know that. Flashlight, cell phone. Cell phone we don't have access to right now. Down is that doesn't matter. Dial, okay. Dial, camera, GPS, good. Flare, run, back, okay. Options. Even though it's not too bad, I am going to boost the brightness a little bit more. Actually, I'm just going to max it out because I want to be able to see stuff. Sorry, guys. Oh, I could go TV phone audio. Okay, so what I'm going to do is right now it's on, your phone audio is through the controller, which I would normally love to do, but you know what? I'm going to put it through the TV so that you guys can hear it easily. It just makes it easier, so we'll do that. But it's a pretty cool gimmick to have your phone ring and you put the Wiimote up to yourself. I believe it's covered in No More Heroes as well as a mechanic. But pretty cool stuff.
Cheryl!
You also have a Cheryl button.
Cheryl!
Just like a Jason button, you know? Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and run. And as you can see, very, very dark, spooky aesthetic set into place right now. And you can climb over items and objects. So one thing that a lot of people don't like about this game is that it will kind of show you what you can interact with. Not just with prompts, but you'll have these white arrows that show up that show you where to go. Which is debatably good or bad, it just depends on your outlook on things. So another thing that this game makes really good use of that I've mentioned before is the idea that you use light in order to show the player where to go. So let's say I just jumped over that fence. The only thing that's lit to me is that door. So it tells you immediately what you need to do. So we're going to go ahead and open up this door. And it allows you to open it slower or faster. So you can kind of take a look around. This is a little bit of a missed opportunity as we go through the game, because most of the time that is kind of a wasted mechanic, but still. So you can kind of look around this garage. Nothing really too big happening. Sets a really good aura and atmosphere, though, of it being dark. Moving around very similar to your normal Silent Hill game. And at this point, it's very much putting you on edge, per se. Just seeing what's happening around. And you can kind of take a look around, and this is your first time to really interact with the environment and look at stuff. See, like, you got a calendar, and here's something... I'm going to point this out for now, but... like, if you look at things... the game pays attention to what you look at. And that comes into play later. But we'll go ahead and look around for a little bit in this area, just so that you can kind of see how the light interacts with stuff.
Not now.
You notice how it turns as well. And you notice how he commented once I looked at that for some time.
Sweetie?
We're gonna continue on. And you notice there's like phone numbers kind of strewn about. Those will become more impactful once we get access to our phone. But you can actually call a lot of places in this game, which is kind of crazy.
Nice.
Night of R&B, House and Soulful Grooves. Got the club vertical. Maybe she went to the bathroom? I mean, this is the guy's bathroom, so, like, I don't know. Seems unlikely, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe she's in the women's bathroom. Make a bit more sense, right? No, nothing really. Doesn't look like anything's happening in here, so let's just go ahead and continue on. So you get a lot of mundane places, as well as places that actually have heavy impact inside of the game. So it's not just... I mean, they really tried to push this look of the mundane that is present in Silent Hill games, where you have things like Happy Burger in this hellish landscape.
Cheryl.
But in this, it kind of turns that idea up to 11, where they really push the mundane structure of life in a small town. And, yeah, it's not until a little bit later that it really starts to pull away from it. So here we get our gimmicky motion control world interaction thing with the Wiimote. So, while I praised the game giving you the idea of this flashlight, and I enjoy things like that, where it just feels kind of intuitive, like the flashlight is in Harry's hand, and the Wiimote is in my hand. So it makes sense that I'd be able to move one to move the other. And it feels natural, it feels good, it doesn't feel forced, at least. These feel forced and kind of shoehorned into the game, I'm not gonna lie. But, unlike many other Wii titles, at least they work. Which you can't say about all of them. So simple, grab the piece, slide the lock, we're done. And we open the door. So, restricted area, keep out. Everybody knows that when something says keep out, you're supposed to totally keep going forward. So you'll notice, like, one of the big things, I have not seen any items to pick up at all. Seems kind of odd, right? Well, we'll get into that a little bit later. But that is something that a lot of people kind of quickly notice about this game. So here we get our first interesting decision point. So, what we have here is we have the clear picture, which is kind of a picture developing place. And we have another door, which leads over to Teresa's, which is kind of a dress shop. And this seems like a pretty simple thing, you know, like we have two places, let's go into both. However, the minute that I head into one of these, it actually closes off the other. Like, for example, I just went into there, into the picture shop. Now, if I was to head back here and try to go through the other door, it is now locked. And that's not to say that I couldn't have gone in the dress door, but once I have chosen that, that has led me down this path. And as I mentioned, the game keeps track of little things like this. But the first time you play this game, it's very unlikely that you're going to pick up on that. So I'm going to kind of stay away from that, the idea that things change based on what you do. And you can pick up on that yourself. So we immediately get introduced to this static element to kind of harken back to, you know, days of old with Silent Hill. But I don't really have anything like a radio, so I don't know, we'll have to see what's happening. Okay, so here's an example of the white arrow. You can see right here, There's a little white transparent arrow that shows up way more readily if I move my light off of this. I think for the sake of this game, this game is really structured around kind of simple, fast gameplay. So I think it's okay to have things highlighted, especially when you might not immediately see them. A lot of people dislike this because they say, like, oh, so it just completely points out and breaks the scene whenever you're trying to interact with something. But I think it's okay.
You don't want to answer the phone? Fine. I'll just keep ringing. I just got told of what you did with my tape. You wipe over my wedding video. Happiest day of my life. You erase it? How you gonna make up for that? How can you compensate me for that?
It's a pretty shitty thing to have happen to your wedding video, not gonna lie. So here we have a door, shit's locked,
Look somewhere else.
and it mentions that things are obstructed, you know. So we gotta find a way through. Staff only, huh? Fuck the police. So we're gonna continue through. So this is actually kind of an interesting place inside of the game. Because obviously we have one of our first puzzles, but if you look around you can actually see some interesting movie signs as well that kind of harken back to other ones. So you have like Memorial the Game, Voyeur in Eden, Frankenstein 90, Night Drive, Beacon 13. So like these aren't actual movies, but they're meant to harken back to classic movie titles basically. It says don't forget to ring, or don't forget to buzz. So, and it says door release is right there, so obviously door release doesn't do anything when I'm on here, so maybe I need to change the channel. Sure enough, once I have the door in sight, I can go ahead and open it up. So these are very, very simple style of puzzles. And so I don't make everybody throw up, I'm actually going to pause the game for a sec while I loosen up this strap because it is itching on me for some reason. Okay. Sorry about that. We'll get back into it. And we can see right here, this actually was not on before, but it turned on when we activated the puzzle.
Happy couple.
But, you know, their wedding video, as was mentioned. Yeah, kind of an interesting place out of the two decisions. So we're going to go ahead and head out through this door now. And kind of look around a bit. Oh man, Mr. Milky is gone. If you see him, please contact Bobby Ashton at Arcata Avenue. Sorry, Bobby, we don't have time for that. We gotta find our daughter. It says do not climb. Screw that. We're gonna climb whatever we want. Okay, so we go forward. And immediately we can see that, yeah, the gate's locked. Gonna need a key. Playground rules. Oh man, no adults except in the company of children. Keeping away the Lester the molesters. No littering in glass bottles, bicycles, roller skates, scooters, pets. No illegal drugs, alcohol. Oh man, we are gonna be doing all the drugs and alcohol. Disorderly conduct, no entering the playground after it is closed. Well, screw you guys. We're doing pretty much all of those.
Cheryl?
So now we come up to another puzzle, and again, baby's first puzzle. You pick up a can. You kind of move it, and you can see that there's nothing in it. Nothing in that one. Hey, sounds like there's something in this one. Let's turn it over, which would be much easier with the Wii Motion Plus, I think, and we picked up our key. So again, very, very simple, very easy puzzles. I kind of wish the puzzles were a little bit more in-depth than this, but if it means that the the motion controls work. It would be way, way worse to have puzzles that were difficult and you had to kind of struggle to get them to work. This isn't nearly as bad. So here we have another decision point. We have the diner and the bar. I'm going to go into the diner. And open up the door.
You okay, sir? Not a good night to be out and about.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Take a seat. Your daughter. Go on.
We were in a car accident. When I came to, she was gone.
Maybe she went to get help. She a clever girl? Sensible?
Yeah, I think so. She's 7. Her name's Cheryl. Here's a photo.
Cute. Harry Mason. Levin Street. Your ID says you live on Levin Street. That's a few blocks from here.
Levin Street, yeah. Yeah, that's where I live.
Uh-huh. You feeling okay, Harry? Any headache, nausea, blurred vision?
Bit of all of them. Maybe she went home. That makes sense.
But Cheryl's a little girl. How would she know how to get home?
Harry?
Right?
Your phone?
My phone. Right. They hung up.
A lot of problems with phones on account of the storm. Maybe that was your little girl.
She could be trying to call me from home.
All units, please respond. Unconfirmed reports of a potential looting on Finney Street.
Shit. I need to follow this up.
It's okay. I'll head home. I'm sure she's there.
Tell you what, soon as I'm done, I'll meet you over there. 11th Street.
Thanks.
Take care.
Alright, that's our first interaction with Sybil Shepherd, who is the police officer from the first game, if you are aware of it. Obviously, a very different look for her. Kind of a redesign on that. And we have access to our cell phone, which allows us to have our GPS, call numbers I find, other things like that. So we'll kind of give this a look around. So this is going to be the first time that I'm going to introduce another mechanic that we have inside of the game, which are mementos. And what a memento is, it's just a basic collectible. At first I thought that there was some real kind of hidden purpose to them, but the game is completely truthful when it says that these mementos have no practical value or purpose. They once meant something to someone, and they don't really tell you much. But they're kind of interesting to look at. Winter Beacon, you can kind of move them around and turn them upside down and look at them. Oh man, look at this dude. He knows what he's doing.
Shit. I should know where I am. What is wrong with me?
So far, Sybil's been the only person
The way I came.
that we've ran into.
Must be there.
Seems a bit weird. So we can go ahead and look at our GPS, which, if you were so inclined, you could kind of look around, see what's happening, see where things are in relation to one another. You know, nothing too crazy. So our kind of primary goal is to get to 11th Street, which is over here, and there's our destination, I think. You could also draw if you so desired on this map, although the thing is because you don't have a heads-up map display, you would have to keep referring to this map in order to find the direction that you were kind of drawing your location to, which is a little bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. But, I mean, if you wanted to add notes to this, I think this mechanic could have been used much, much better. But, you know, it gives you a map, you can look around. I guess that's the important thing that it does for you. And then you have phone, you know, save game, logs, settings, camera, messages, map, phone book, dial, gallery. I guess we can save real quick. Okay. So, you know, I mean, why don't we just cut to the chase? This is an emergency, right? Can move around, by the way. While this happens.
911, what is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
911, what is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
Hello? Caller, please speak up so I can hear you.
Shit. My 7-year-old daughter is missing.
Caller, I'm having trouble hearing you. Please stay on the line.
Shit.
I'm kind of wondering if I just found a skip there. Because you notice it added a new waypoint, but it didn't have any scene associated with it. And then it replayed the phone, which is kind of weird. Probably not, though. Echo photos. There's a layer of reality that cannot be seen with the naked eye. Something is odd about that swing in the background. Try photographing it. So, you know, it gives you these tips as a heads up right now, but you could turn them off at any time. But if you look, you can kind of see this ghost after image. And that's kind of your indication in order to pull out your phone. Sorry, I turned around there. An old man, a spooky girl sitting. New voicemail.
Daddy, I need you.
Oh man. The little girl needs us. Let's pick up the pace. I might have went too far back. Or no, I have to hit the main causeway, I think. Echo messages. So here's where we get introduced to kind of your static mechanic. And this is kind of a scavenger hunt type of thing, where it'll get stronger as you get closer to the item in question. I had to sneeze there.
To have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, in sickness and in health. Whatever ails us, whatever weaknesses our flesh may suffer under, our love will cure all ills. Our love will be our rock.
Oh, yeah. So let's go ahead and continue on. And, you know, we had to hit this main street, and then, you know, let's go ahead and head to 11th Street, right? Seems like a good thing to do. Oh, well. Home.
Cheryl?
Daddy? Daddy?
Sweetie, you're okay? Are you at home? Sweetie, wait there. Wait for me.
You have to run, Daddy. You can't fight them. Run!
What? Is somebody with you? Cheryl! I'm coming to get you! Damn it!
So our first emergence into the nightmare world. So obviously a very different aesthetic than the other games, right? So before, it's all about rust and blood and barbed wire and chain link in the first game. In this one, it's got a heavy frost aesthetic. So I mentioned light showing you the way, and here's another example of it. We got kind of light flashing. The light is from one of these cars that got kind of jacked up and leads you to a door. So here we get introduced to our monsters inside of the game, which look very similar to Rorschachs, which makes sense to some degree. And I mean, it's kind of odd how you have that psychology warning at the beginning. You start in a psychologist's office, and now you are presented with these faceless figures that are definitely supposed to be more an abstraction. And it mentions here that you run at blue edges. Blue edges are kind of what you're doing in order to navigate, and they're a way to kind of point you in the right direction, or at least in a direction that moves somewhat forward. And as was mentioned, you can't fight these things. Like, Cheryl very clearly tells you, she's like, don't try to fight them. Like, you cannot fight them. So if you can't fight them, then what are you supposed to do? Well, run, as she mentioned. So you can hide, but yeah, hiding is never the right option. Can we leave? Alright, so this is where you have your motion control in order to fight them off. Except you don't fight them, you have to just throw them off and get out of there as soon as you can. So, these motion controls are pretty dodgy, but we'll see if I can get them to work for what I need. There we go. Okay, so I needed a smaller motion. And I tried to throw it there, but... yeah, I'm gonna die here, and like I said, this is just because I don't know how I need to position myself right now. Wow. This is absurd. Yeah. So, this is your downside to this, is without Wii Motion Plus on the back end of this, sometimes the controls just don't want to work. And you have to kind of deal with that shit. So normally you don't necessarily die. And now that I think about it, I am going to see if I can maybe adjust my sensor bar to make this work better. Yeah, this game wants me to play really far back, it feels like. So I'm gonna do what I can, but playing in kind of a cramped room, so this is a little bit difficult. Can I please go up? There we go. And you can tell that the additional static basically shows how hurt you are. You begin to limp. Things like that. I don't know why it's not letting me... Wow, come on, controller. Recover, please. There we go. And as you can see, you can knock over things along the way. You can speed up a little bit when you're doing any type of crawling sequence, which is good. And then you can completely destroyed. Exit. Exit's good, right? So now you get emergency flares, which are basically your only way of defending yourself against these monsters. Which you can drop them, or light them in order to kind of stave them off for a little bit. I found that probably the best way to use them is to just hold them in your hand the entire duration. Maybe drop them at a couple places, like, say, now or something. But for the most part, you just want to hold on to them. You can also use them to break out of hit stun by lighting them when something is attacking you, which helps. And that's the end of our first nightmare sequence. So we ran into some road bumps there, mainly because of the Wii's kind of dodgy motion controls. If you're familiar with how the Wiimote works, you know that especially if you don't have the Wii Motion Plus attachment, it has a lot of trouble dealing with what motion you're trying to show it.
It's good that we touched on the car crash. That would have been a breakthrough before. But let's leave that topic for a while. I want to talk about family. It's important to you. For you, family is about physical affection and making your feelings known. You're giving me that look. I'm talking too much. Well, let's have you talk, or not, or whatever you feel comfortable doing. Let's play true or false. Is it true to say you're a private person? Would you say it takes a while for people to get to know you? Uh-huh. People can choose their friends, but not their family. Would you prefer to spend time with friends over family? Nothing surprising there. Now, you're going to like this. On the table are some pencils and a picture. I want you to let out your inner child and color in the picture. It's titled Happy Family.
So, without getting too in-depth, this does actually impact the game, but not in the way that you would think. So, if you do decide to play this game, don't spend too much time on this. You know, just kind of breeze your way through it. For example, you know, doing that. Then, sure, we'll go orange, and then we'll go red. Then we'll do that. Then we'll do this. And, yeah, whatever. We'll make freeze pink. Which won't actually work, but still. Alright, good enough.
You're finished? What a lovely family home. Is your home like this?
So pay close attention to the color of things. Pink door, yellow house, orange top, black roof, blue car. So obviously this can look ridiculous, as I've just shown here, but it's an interesting thing that they put inside the game.
Are you okay, son?
No! What are you people doing in my house? Cheryl!
Easy there. This isn't your house.
Some trouble, honey?
No, Lucy, this man here's just a little confused.
This is my house!
Well, I don't see how that can be the case. We've been here nearly 14 years. Sure you got the right address?
Who was that?
That was our daughter, Katie. You're in a bad way, son, getting yourself all worked up.
Are you okay?
I am not okay! I was in a car accident. My daughter is gone, and you people are in my house! This is all wrong!
You're starting to make a scene.
This doesn't make sense. Not at all. Cheryl!
You are upsetting my wife.
Get the hell out of my house! It's my house! It's my damn house! Cheryl!
Well, this was a bad time.
Harry?
There are people in my house. I think they've got Cheryl.
Okay, calm down, Harry. It's okay, Mike. I've got this covered.
You know him? You're part of this?
Hold up.
You saw my license. This is my home.
Can I see that license again? I know the Stewarts. They don't have your daughter. They're school teachers. Let's me and you head to the police station. We can sort this out.
Shouldn't have trusted you. Damn cops.
Don't say anything you're gonna regret later. I'm on your side, Mr. Mason. Come with me and we'll make this right. You know what's funny? I've been a cop in this town for 20 years. Before that, I used to ride around in my daddy's patrol car, so I know the town, know the people. But your face? I don't know you.
I keep out of trouble.
Not tonight.
Well, I guess tonight everything is out of whack. Why are we the only car on the road?
No one's sane out driving tonight. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's okay. What is with all this snow?
Who knows? We only covered basic meteorology in the academy. Hell, we didn't hear about this till it was happening. Barely had time to close off the major highways.
It's like the whole town is being punished.
It's only weather.
Sure.
So very interesting scene that they tried to push there. Just the first person view inside of the car. Very unique in my view. Especially since this was a third person over the shoulder before.
Holding up.
I'm sure your daughter's okay. We've just got to clear this thing up. We should probably get you to the hospital too once we know she's safe.
Damn straight.
Fine.
The human brain is a delicate thing, Harry. Need to get you checked out.
Yeah.
My dad thought he was tough. He got hit on the head by a punk resisting arrest. He was never the same after that. You gotta look after yourself, Harry. For your daughter's sake.
Point taken.
Damn, this snow is crazy.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I can't see the road. Wait here. I'm just gonna check where we are.
Just insane. Nobody on the road. Which makes somewhat sense considering how bad of a snowstorm this is, but look at how just insanely blurry it is. So you can't roll down the windows enough because obviously it's the back seat, and really you shouldn't be able to roll them down at all in a police car because this is a marked police car. Can't unlock the back door, obviously, because this is where you would keep criminals. But, because there's no cage in front of here for some reason, we can go in the front seat. And going in the front seat, we can kind of look at some other stuff. Like, for example, this pack of sweet cigarettes. Oh man, Hemingway's. The best. Ultralights. They're so light. You can't believe how light they are. Anyway. You can check out the radio. We can kind of tune a little bit. Nothing happening with it, though. Sybil Bennett. You know, just kind of look around at stuff. But eventually you're going to have to leave the car, and obviously, first step to that is unlocking the door. Once again, just these very simplistic puzzles, to say the least. But try not to stretch the motion control too much. And we're at our second area, which is kind of the forested area. So, obviously Sybil isn't here, which seems kind of crazy, right? Because all she was going to do was see where we were and clean off the car. But this car is obviously, like, almost half buried. So a question comes into mind is, were you sitting here that long? Or did something kind of come up? I guess the assumption is that you were sitting there a while, but still, the fact that that pile of snow emerges is kind of crazy.
Mom, it's me, Jackie. I'm scared. I'm at a party in the woods, but I don't like it. The guys, I don't know. I don't like the way they're talking. You've got to come find me.
Okay, so we get our next plot thread. And we're going to come into here. And just to speed things up, normally the door is locked. However, by opening up this, we'll find the key. And we can back out of here. But you can look around, you can see the park. You are here.
To the east.
Towns to the east, it mentions. Shows something kind of X'd off. It's a nice little simple map, if you did manage to catch it. But yeah, just a pretty simple cabin. Use our key, head out of here. And before we move further, I am actually going to freshen up my drink and kind of wash my hands and stuff because my eye is kind of burning. But yeah, this is where you'll really start to see just how amazing the visuals are of this game, especially as the snow interacts with the light, how the snow looks, how the environment looks, how really large this area is as well, and hopefully I don't get lost in it. But we'll pick that up in just a few moments. Alright, we're back. So, we're going to go ahead and continue to discover this forest. So there is a path that kind of leads through it. So, I mean, I guess we can kind of make our way along the path for now. But eventually we will have to go off the beaten path in order to find things. And this game does have a lot when it comes to kind of finding things that are a little bit off the beaten path. I hesitate to call them secrets because even though this seems like a large area, the real danger of this area lies not in its size because it's not that big, it's in your inability to see that far. And as you can see, we can see into the lake. The water effect is pretty decent here as well, which is pretty nice. But we're going to go ahead and continue along the road for now. And we come to a cabin. Give me 1 sec. I need to actually cover something. Alright. Sorry for the delay. Just kind of covering other stuff on the side. But let's continue on. So as you can see, this is very much like a discovery-based portion of the game. You know, where you kind of explore your surroundings, learn about new things. We come to the water filtration area. So yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of different, like, variants and atmosphere. However, it does try to maintain that small town feel as much as possible inside of it, which is pretty cool. But I mean, yeah, this place is spooky as shit. It's a fucking water filtration plant out in the middle of the woods, but it makes sense why it's here and why it looks so spooky. And once again, the radio kind of showing you where something is, even when it's not readily apparent. And in this case, you don't have a radio, so I'm guessing it's your phone that's making this noise. Spooky wreaths. I'm not sure if it's the cold or the... I'm not sure if it's the cold or the pills that's making me so numb. All the pain will stop soon. See you soon, bro. Pretty morbid message to have. Alright, so we're not exactly sure where we need to go, right? But I have a feeling that we're gonna go ahead and follow this fence. See what happens. Actually, now would be a good time to look at the map, right? Oops. Not pull out the camera. But look at the map. So where are we at? We're right here. And we went to the pump station. Pump station dumped us off somewhere else. Seems like our initial thing that we need to do is head to the Orion Lodge. But first, I think I want to head to where this red dot is. That ranger station is where we were at before. So let's go ahead and see what we can do here. So as you can see, I've already been spun around, despite the fact that I kind of know where I'm supposed to go. You know, it's very easy to still lose your path in this game. Just because of how it's set up. It wants you to wander around, it wants you to feel lost. And to maybe check your map every once in a while, or discover new things like this. Nice little frozen waters. So I'm not going to be picking up every memento. This isn't meant to be some type of weird 100% run thing, but again, just showing off kind of what the game has to offer. Where do I need to go? Okay, I need to turn around. And go this way. Oh. You'll notice Harry kind of points his head in places of interest as well. Very reminiscent of Silent Hill 2, and of other games as well, where the character tries to subtly show you where you should be paying attention to. So we reached the other side of the park very, very quickly, as you can see. This was not a very large area. State Department Natural Resources Reforestation Zone. Okay. How we doing? Okay, we want to head south. So I guess we could continue this way. And obviously, because it's reforestation right now, they wouldn't mark that on a map, so that makes sense. I believe this is the pump station? Yeah. Okay, so need to head this way. And we obviously missed a little something that's supposed to happen in here. Or we just took the back route and completely bypassed this area on accident, which is something that might have happened. I think the thing that's most striking about this to me is just how phenomenal the lighting is in this game. Like, it is astounding, especially considering the limitations on the Wii hardware. Got a nice little ghost figure here. What's up, Ghost? Ooh, you are not in a good way, Ghost.
We've been drinking Dad's beer. Dared each other to sneak into the pump station. The water came up real fast, and he's stuck. I need you to get him out. Oh God, he's gone under.
Yeah, not the best of times to be a child in Silent Hill, or a teenager. Or really Harry Mason, for that matter. I don't think I wanted to go up here. Guess I could check. So I want to head this way, if possible. So as I said, I think our primary objective is the Orion Lodge. Yeah, so we actually bypassed the entire pump station when we went around using the house. So now we come to the Orion Lodge. Now you hear the percussion beat kind of come in, building a sense of foreboding. So what is at the Orion Lodge? A bunch of dead shit. So taxidermy is one of those things that is incredibly creepy to a lot of people, from what I understand. I've never really had a big thing about it, but I suppose there is something about a huge foreboding bear looking on top of you that is pretty unsettling. Especially in a game in like Silent Hill, where you're used to things kind of animating in front of you and forcing you to poop your pants. So we get a knife. Oh man, now we can fight with this knife? Nope. A movable feast. Is that not what all game is? Just a deer's just a walking piece of venison, right? We'll come out the other side of the lodge. It's a pretty blue section there. In fact, that's so blue that feels like a glitch. That looks like what the Nightmare Realm would look like. Kind of weird. Like, I almost feel like that is actually a legitimate glitch in the game. Yeah. Weird. Broken ward. Nice little emergency flashlight. Man, these things are really hard to move, from what I remember. Again, that's probably just because of how the Wiimote is. That is so weird. That feels like that is a actual mistake. Yeah, and it even has the frozen texture, it looks like. Huh. Odd. Well, nothing really in here, just some rotting meat. But however, over here, this looks more promising. By promising, I mean horrific. Joel Jr. got his first kill. Got that pressed weight of 180 pounds. Natural born killer. So proud of my dear old murderous son. Alright, so... what is next? And I think this is the front of the lodge. Yeah, okay. Let's make our way through again. Man, this is so weird how it's like blinking things in. Never seen that before. Sybil.
Mr. Mason,
Officer Bennett? What's going on?
I'm looking for you. Where the hell did you run off to?
I'm in some woods.
You just ran from a police officer.
What?
Damn straight.
Look, Mr.
I
Mason.
need to find my daughter. Christ. I'm not under arrest, am I?
Mr. Mason, get yourself back here now. Do not make things difficult for yourself.
I'm heading back to town.
I love how, like, nonchalant Sybil's been this entire time, and really Harry also. Like, he really should be in the hospital, especially when he mentioned, yeah, I'm having all of these symptoms of nausea and blurred vision. He can't even remember that his house is different. Trying to pick fights with people. Very mysterious.
Stop crying, Joel. Stop being such a pussy. Finish the damn thing. If you'd have aimed better in the first place, you wouldn't be suffering like that. Just point and shoot. It's right in front of you.
Nice little jumpy jump. I'm a regular jump man. Oh, jeez. How am I driving? Doesn't look like you're driving too well. Especially if you're in the middle of this spooky goddamn house. So as I mentioned, you can actually call up these numbers as you see them. So 555 724.
If you have witnessed aggressive driving, drunkenness, or other incidents, please state the location where the incident occurred.
So, you know, even the very mundane things that actually don't do anything for your phone, it's kind of funny that you can call them up and they have something for each of them. Like, I already called 911. Ooh, jeez. Yeah. It's not too good looking. Something about, you know, this nice, happy pink overcoat and this wallet covered in blood. Not so good. Not the type of thing you really want to be mixed up in, especially when a police officer is not chasing after you, but actively looking for you. Music cuts. That's no good. So now our initiation into the next nightmare scenario, and this, I feel, is one of the most challenging ones. I mentioned how it's easy to get turned around sometimes in these. In this one, this is particularly true. And you need to be very careful. Or you could be running around here for a very long time. Once again, the motion controls give you problems inside the combat encounters, but hopefully you're able to knock things over, as I showed in a previous part of this, in these sections. If you cannot, then yeah, you're in for a bad time. What? Man, run. Run, you fool. Okay, I saw a guy off to the right. I do need to turn right slightly. Hut. Come on, get up there, get up there. Okay. There's our flare. Okay, there's a safety net for us. Climb down. I don't know why it wouldn't just run me down, but okay. Again, just trying to slow them down as much as I can. Shoot. So I popped that a little preemptively. Which is unfortunate. But I really just wanted to get past that without taking more damage. Okay, I don't want to make a left there because that'll lead me back the way I was going. Uh-oh. I just turned myself around, I think. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Although I am definitely worried that I am not. Where am I going? Shoot. Yeah, I did not go the right way, I don't think. So the reason I'm getting turned around also is because I was trying to, as I mentioned, I was trying to trigger these things and knock them over. But yeah, it wouldn't let me. So because of that, it kind of messed up my sense of direction because I flicked the camera in the wrong way. Let's try this way. Okay. I am just going in the completely wrong direction. Okay. I went from there to there. Okay, so I need to go this way, following the left wall, if possible. Alright, let's do it. Okay. go out here. Okay, I need to make a right to get back on track if I get outside. We can't. So we're probably dead. Ah, fuck. This is why you don't use these controls. So as Harry gets weaker, it gets harder to throw people off. And I probably just got completely turned around once again. Yeah, I'm back at the pump station. Damn it. So as you can see, like, it's not just that the map... Like, the map is basically useless here. Like, it gives me an idea of where I need to go, but because so many paths are cut off that are normally okay in the normal world, it really messes up your sense of direction and where you need to go. Right now, I'm just trying to get them to kind of follow me so that I can catch them up on something later on. Well, at least that's the plan. I don't know if the plan's actually going to work or not. There we go. Okay. You'll notice the monsters become more and more decrepit as time goes on as well. Which is kind of an interesting touch. They start to change their shape and their form. Which is a pretty cool mechanic. So another advantage to knocking things down besides slowing them down is it also gives you an idea of where you've been before, which is good. This is back where I started also. Yeah, I just took too much. To be expected. So, yeah. Don't get turned around in this game. The funny part is this isn't even the worst one. Although, well, I should take that back. This one's pretty bad because there's nothing you can really use as a landmark in this. There is one other chase sequence that's, in my opinion, harder to deal with. But, at the same time, it is a little bit easier to deal with because at least you have access to visual cues, if that makes sense. Okay. So we've been through that door, let's try this door. Please. Okay, we can stay on top, I guess. Okay, we want to try to go this way, I guess, if possible. Okay, so we want to go left if we can. Left, this should lead outside. Okay. Now we want to stick to the left wall, if we can. Shoot, we went the other way. Okay, I didn't see a way that we could go around that. So maybe we have to go this way? And we're frozen over here. So it doesn't really show you, but it freezes off our back, so we know that we're kind of safe here. But we should probably act quickly.
I'm on the phone. Yeah, I'm coming back early. This isn't working out.
Mom!
Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone. Put your damn drink down and look after her.
Mommy!
Shush. Go show Daddy. This whole trip was a bad idea. He's no better here. Worse, if anything. I can't put up with it anymore.
I won! Mom! I won!
All right. In a minute. Give me a second, Diane.
All right. So if you heard it in the background of that, that gave us our solution to this. But we missed it, so we're actually going to listen to it again. So we can go ahead and look at our... Where is it? Logs? Oh no, that's just our statistics. Messages, here we go.
I'm on the phone. Yeah, I'm coming back early. This isn't working out.
Mom!
Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone. Put your damn drink down and look after her.
Mommy!
Shush. Go show Daddy. This whole trip was a bad idea. He's no better here. Worse, if anything. I can't put up with it anymore.
I won! Mom! I won!
All right. In a minute. Give me a second, Diane.
So, quack, hoot, squawk, squawk. Quack, hoot, squawk, squawk. And there we go. We have successfully done the puzzle. That was kind of half of a puzzle. We can continue.
I know. That's the problem, Diane.
Look!
Was that your glass? Well, what was she doing?
Mommy!
Oh my god! Is that blood?
So, not doing so well for this family. But we're gonna continue on, shall we? Well, try to, at least. So backing up from the TV definitely seems to have helped. At least a little bit. Once again, blue. They really try to highlight this blue door to show you where to go. Really cool effect coming out of that door. Just like instantly back in the real world, for lack of a better term. But yeah, that's the end of that section, and like I said, probably one of the more challenging sections of the game for that kind of chase segment. Just because, again, there's not a lot of really great indicators of where you are at any given time. But great effects on it, really makes you feel like, despite it being an open space, it feels claustrophobic. It worries you because it's not as open as it seems because of how much ice is involved in it. Your map's basically useless. There's monsters all over in areas. And flares can be few and far between for your first time through. So that road's completely just destroyed. Got Bryant Overlook over here. Nice little pin butterfly, Xavier Blue.
Off me. You've had too much to drink.
Yeah, I'm drunk on your love. Give it up, baby.
Get off! No!
So yeah, this is not not the very nicest of emotions being expressed here in these random places. Also, we have Bryant Overlook, which it talks about how 34 pioneers crossed Lake Toluca and they got completely destroyed by a bunch of other things. So this section's blocked off, so they make you hop through here. I don't know why they make you hop through here. I think they're just really trying to push home what the snowstorm has done to this area. But then you wonder, how are some of the areas of here, like these roads, still so open when some places are just covered in snow? But, you know, whatever. It's a video game. Let's not worry about that. Oh, man, Midwich High School. Home of the Cuckoos. Just the idea of a high school in Silent Hill and their mascot is the Cuckoos. Just speaks again towards the insanity aspect that's prevalent in many of these games.
Officer? I've been trying to get through to you. You had your phone turned off?
No, I guess the reception was out.
Mr. Mason, you okay?
Yes, I know where I am. I'm at the high school.
Midwich High? In weather like this, the gym is sometimes used as an emergency shelter. I want you to go there.
Emergency shelter? Well, maybe Cheryl was taken there.
Yes, go to the gym. Wait there for me.
I'm going. But if she's not there, I won't wait. I just can't.
All right.
So we get to the halcyon days of high school. When I was starting out, the popular theory said it was their mom and dad that screwed a person up. But if you really want to screw someone up, I say, send them to high school. I bet you took studying seriously. Nice folders and neat workbooks. Okay, let's move on. I'm going to throw out some words. Nod when they fit how you were at school. Shake your head if they don't. Ready? Jock. Next, slut. Drunk. Virgin.
Trying to think at that time. I guess yes?
Bully.
Oh man, I beat the shit out of bullies, but I guess I wasn't one unless you were a bully.
And slacker.
Yeah, sure, I was a slacker, I guess.
Okay, let's take a different tack. On the table, I've laid out a blank timetable and some cards with lessons on them. Pick out the lessons to show me your perfect school day. Don't leave any empty. There are only 4 periods, and I've allocated a very generous lunch.
So once you get the ability to kind of impact what's happening with the game. And I'm trying to stay away too much with what's being impacted with any given choice. Because if there is somebody that does want to kind of try this out for themselves to see what they get and what experience they have, then sure. Even seeing the game, I think the only thing you miss out on is the ending. But the kind of journey up to there, I think, is relatively unique for each person, and you really need to play this game in order to feel kind of what it's all about, for lack of a better term. Sure.
Done. Nice. If that was all there was to it, it would have been a breeze, wouldn't it? Come on, let's talk more about the bad stuff that happened at school.
Okay. Man, it's just... I know I keep mentioning it, but it's like every time that I actually get back into the game, it's so incredible just what they were able to accomplish, given their limitations in hardware. Man. Just phenomenal. I will say, for those of you that do play the game and then kind of figure out how the game assesses what to do, it's a very clever system. And while it's not exactly a psychological profile, I'd say it's pretty interesting. As long as you're playing the game... I should say, as long as you're playing the game. If you're trying to do absolutely everything in the game, and check out all that there is in the game, kind of like looking around and everything else, you're going to get something that feels unnatural and possibly inauthentic, I would say. But if you're just playing through the game, as is fairly natural to you, as I think the game is supposed to be played, you get a very different experience that's very interesting. Okay, yeah, dead rat with some poison. It was not the most interesting locker to open, I guess. Man. Cuckoo's cheerleaders. Tammy will something for money or tequila. 555-7588. Tammy. I've never met a good-looking girl named Tammy, so yeah. Seems like a bad move. Choking games. Space Monkey, Funky Chicken, California High sounds fun. Tell that to the over 50 people that have died from playing this game over the last 10 years. 10 or 5? Yep, the last 10 years. Dying is no game. Choking game is dangerous and can lead to permanent injury and in many cases death. Don't throw your precious life away. Drug-free America, or in this case, not suffocating yourself America, I guess.
I'm looking for the gym.
Oh man, the Gime. Can we go to the Gime? Oh man, Wonderland? Charbroiled hamburgers. Where can I sign up?
Why you have to be like this, baby? I know you're shy and stuff. That's how you are. But we have a connection. Why don't you trust me? All the other guys are getting... Yeah, okay, sorry, that's cheap.
He's like, yeah, that isn't even gonna work at all. Better move on to something else. Oh man, naked Barbie doll, my plastic perfect girlfriend. Well, I guess somebody put their waifu in the fridge and thought that that was fine. Was Rick upset because of Todd? Man, I didn't think that that kid had any friends. So yeah, obviously, someone being impacted by this supposed choking game. Back to Midwich High. Except this time we're on the front side, instead of the back.
Y'all ready for school? Hey, look at me when I'm talking. Daddy's little princess. Well, you look so cute with your pigtails. All the boys in your class must be so distracted. Okay, you can run off now. I'll see you tonight.
Jeez. The creep. Super creepazoid.
Looks like Cheryl.
Production of Connie, The School of Hard Knocks. Now, I'd like to mention how freakishly strong Harry must be to pull out nails that are embedded into the molding with his bare hands. I mean, these aren't like just barely poked in either. They are considerably into this wood. But he's just like, screw that, I'll just dig right in. Let's do it. But whatever, you know, video game. He clearly didn't need that barbell that he went by. Shoot. Strong as he is, apparently. Heavenly Protection. St. Christopher, I guess? And I really wish that I could, like, you know, manipulate this like a human being would be able to do. But, yeah, it just doesn't feel like it, I guess.
Power of mind over matter. I control my destiny. Death is an illusion. Death is a buzz.
So yeah, don't autoerotic asphyxiate and kill yourself, kids. It's not a good time. I know it's cool to do it this way, but you but you don't listen when I talk. Sorry, it is over. I can't do it. Or I can't do this if you won't open up to me, Steve. Yeah, Steve wanted a lot more than just a casual opening up of emotions, but of the legs. Indeed.
I'm questioning.
The important thing is not to stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existing. One cannot help but be in awe when he contemplates mysteries of eternity, of life, of the marvelous mysteries, or of the marvelous structure of reality. It is enough if one tries merely to comprehend a little of this mystery every day. Never lose a holy curiosity. Impossible to read on a CRT, by the way. You really do need a HD TV or a capture card in order to read off of your computer screen. We have a nice little kind of open area for the class. Oh man, who's this nerd? Just some guy. John Wyndham. Okay. Lovely Caitlin, the last few weeks have been incredible. It'd be icing on the cake if you'd accompany me to the prom. Say yes and you will be, say yes and I'll be on cloud 9. Like, sure. Chemistry lab? Oh man, we can go into chemistry lab. Let's see what's happening in chemistry lab. Spooky sounds? It doesn't look like there's anything to interact with in this room. So I guess we could just move on to the next one. Or wait. I did her static. Oh, the TV. Cute little Chutch, by the way. Again, mixing the mundane with the supernatural. What do we have? Planetarium and art studio.
So now, as we move across the sky, we see another familiar face. This will be Ursa Minor, or as we like to call him, Little Bear. What's so funny? Ah, well, I suppose I should be glad that someone in this class sees the romance in astronomy.
Alright. So we're really going to need to see around this room another one of the puzzles. I would actually say this is one of the harder ones, as is another one that you can get inside of the school. But we're going to have to look around. River. Yeah, Cestus, Sea Monster, Ursa Minor, Little Bear. Okay, so we're just looking for Big Dipper. We can turn on this machine, and now let's go ahead and look around, shall we? So we're trying to find Little Bear. So far, I'm not seeing anything. There we go. There's our North Star, there's Little Dipper. I can't really see that well. 555-2327. It's like Little Bear Call Me. Okay, so... So pretty cool puzzle here, I think, even if it is kind of difficult to find out your first time through.
Doors open.
I don't know, I thought it was a really cool puzzle. Oh, I guess I have to go the other way. Went out the door that I went in at. Oh man, new message? Oh man, the new look. Straight fire. Flipping you off also. What a nice girl we have here. Okay, so we have over here, this is our gym. And we have kind of a keypad here in order to unlock it. Which seems absurd because why would you need a keycard to unlock a gym, especially in an emergency situation? We have 1053 here, right? So you're like, oh man, 1053, but that would be stupid because why would you even have a thing here and... you know, just make it so obvious as to what you need to do in order to get in there. So this is 1049. It doesn't look like anything's happening in here. So maybe we should find locker 1053, right? 1044, we might as well check these other ones too, see if there's anything awesome in here. It doesn't look like there will be. But we get an Eternal Rose, pretty cool. Eternal Love, sure. Moonlight Serenade.
Settle down. When you start high school, a lot of us, we can't wait to finish and get out there into the real world. But now we're here, now we're done with high school. I bet a lot of us maybe wish we had another year. There's nothing like it. We've all made lifelong friends here. Some of us more than that. I know that some of you couples out there on the dance floor are going to spend the rest of your lives together.
That's pretty sad.
Even if you don't end up married to your high school sweetheart, I hope you will carry something of your time here in your heart. Everyone ready for the last dance?
Alright. So yeah, the naivety of youth. By the way, very few high school relationships end up in marriage, and even few of them are happy marriages, and even fewer of them actually last. Nice little wake-up call. Okay, so this is 1054, but we will find the dynamic duo, and the numbers we need is 1031. So we will take that with us over here. And here we're going to get access to one of the best musical scores. Obviously Silent Hill, a game known for both its visuals and its audio, particularly certain tracks tend to stand out in people's minds as being extraordinarily good. And this is kind of the one for Shattered Memories. I'd say there's a couple more that really stand out to me as well, but this is one that most people associate with it because it's so blatant and out in the open.
Here's to our future.
You're never gonna get old.
Never gonna be like our
You're
parents.
never gonna get old.
Never gonna be apart.
Oh man. Why is everything so set up? Especially during this storm, and nobody's here. Seems kind of odd, right?
Sorry if I interrupted you.
Oh, I didn't realize there was anyone else in here.
I'm looking for an emergency shelter? I guess...
You're not here for the reunion?
No.
Just my luck.
Seems kind of odd to have a reunion in this ridiculous storm.
That was elegant.
Lacking in finesse, but 10 for effort.
Michelle Valdez.
Harry Mason.
Nice to meet you, Harry. So, what brings you here?
I'm looking for my daughter. She's missing. I convinced myself she'd be here.
She's a Midwich student?
No. She's just 7. Her name is Cheryl.
Cheryl Mason?
Yeah.
There was a Cheryl Mason when I was here. She was above me at school.
Must be a different girl, same name. She's 7.
I'll show you. Come look.
I love how there's all these developer photos, they're all photorealistic, and then hey,
That's an old photo.
here's the in-game
She
model.
ran off?
No, we were in a car accident. That can't be my daughter.
How many Cheryl Masons could there be in a small town like this? She even looks like you.
There is a resemblance, but my Cheryl's just a kid.
You don't sound so sure. Come on.
The principal's office?
Yep. Locked. But with a little persuasion.
You're breaking into the principal's office?
I don't see any hall monitors. Evening, Mrs. Albright. You cow.
She's still around? I remember her.
She was when I graduated. I think she'll be here until someone drives a stake through her cold secretarial heart. That's the principal's PC. All the school records are on it. Students used to hack it to fix their grades. Hey, I was good at school. Principal Fisher was obsessed with changing his passwords.
And we're hacking into his PC to...
See if you can pull up the records for Cheryl Mason. See if she's your daughter. Prove me wrong.
If I do, we get out of here?
Sure. Take your time. I'm just gonna text my boyfriend to find out where the hell he is.
Oh, fuck. The boyfriend, huh? What a jerk. It's teasing. Always playing games. So, this is kind of one of the interesting puzzle segments of the game, but not too bad. So, all it comes down to is figuring out what to do. So, we obviously don't know his password, right? So, we're going to have to do forgotten your password. Click here. What is your name of your wayward, waste of space son? So, I guess we need to find out who his son is. You can kind of look around to find out. That looks like Oro? Or Oppo? What could it have been? Okay, we need to actually see what this is. Because I couldn't read it there, I guess. Or dad and mom. Or dad... Otto! Duh, okay. I'm an idiot. My bitch of an ex-wife's name. So, okay, let's find out any clue that might be related to his wife. So we know I got a degree in geology as well. We know that he placed well in racquetball. Birthday or something like that. And in 65. What else do we have? I mean, it's got to be something related to his marriage specifically, right? So, let's take a look. Twelfth Night kind of pulled out. Ah, here we go. Picture. Married in Hawaii. Not what I expected. Okay, well, married in Hawaii doesn't work. Maybe some type of phone message, I guess? Would make sense. Like maybe the secretary took something down? Oh, that is hard to see. 555. 3433? 5433. Wait. 3433. Hopefully 3433. Okay. Wrong one. Maybe 5433? Okay, what is this? $555 something 433. Man, that is so hard to make out what that is if it's not a 3 or a 5. Something 433. Okay. There we go.
Hi, this is Valerie. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you. If this is Herman, please stop calling. I'm not ready to talk yet.
Oh man. Trouble in Paradise. So, Valerie. How is that a 9? Oh well, whatever. Continue on. Obviously, typing not a strong suit of the Wiimote. Wasted 3 years to get my major in geology, was what we had. Obviously, this puzzle changes for each playthrough. Sunday 45.
Shit.
You break it?
It just froze on me. It is her. It is her. We moved?
You don't remember because of the accident?
Simmons Street. It's not a great neighborhood. Why would we move there? I guess the cop was right. My ID was old. That wasn't my house. What else did I forget?
There's a phone number. Why don't you call it?
I will. There's no reception. I'll be outside.
Good luck.
Yes?
Cheryl?
No, Dahlia. You want me to find her? Who's calling?
It's her father, Harry Mason. Is she okay?
Harry?
Is she okay?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Sorry? What's the...
Leave me alone!
And the plot thickens. So, obviously, we aren't going to get back to our female companion anytime soon. We're going to have to push forward. But before we do, I'm going to go ahead and freshen up my drink and go to the restroom. Another confusing area ahead. See you in a bit. Alright, we are back. Like I said, hopefully we can get through this section fairly quickly, because this is another section that kind of gives problems. I mean, I keep saying that these things give you problems. If you play the game a few times before, or more recently, it's much easier to navigate, but coming back to this, or the first time you play it, like I said, it's so easy to get turned around in these areas. Very, very difficult to kind of make your way. Please go through, don't just... There we go. Okay. Nice flick. Nice flick again. This way, maybe? What? Is that just an endless chasm? Endless chasm, please don't kill me. Oh man, we went in a circle, it would appear. Let's get back to it. Oh wow. Excuse me? No stun Lockerino, please. Alright. So we got our safety here with the flare. And there's our safety. Well, let's go this way. Okay. Thought it was... There we go. Okay, that's locked off. That's no good. Can we turn? Come on, get her off. Nope, I'm dead. Okay, well, let's try this again. Okay. Here's our frozen door. Wonder if I went in a circle again. Would appear so. Okay. Here, that loops back around. As does that. We have any place we can go? No? Okay. Oh man. Jukes. Flare up. Okay. Okay, here's the car. It's on top of a elevated platform. Come on. Come on. And we just got everybody. Come on. I hope this is the right door. It was not. So I believe we have officially gone every way but the correct way now. Come on. Wow, that might have been the right door. Okay. So. This would be the first door. Hopefully the flares respawn. If they don't, that's gonna suck a lot. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's our flare. Okay. There's the football field. Wow. This thing's so bad. Really need a locker or something. Something to get in their way. Okay, that's something. Please. Go. There's that idiot that killed me. Please don't kill Reno me. There we go. So I was literally right at the end and just botched it. Nice little ice statues. Man, the ice work they did in this game, like, I haven't been paying attention to it too much, but the way it refracts light, the way it, like, distorts whatever it is that goes through it is really incredible, too. You'll notice I'm not really commenting nearly as much as the previous games. That's just because I think this game kind of speaks for itself in a lot of regards, and I don't want to spoil too much of it. Yeah.
Damn it! The door's shut behind you. I guess you're on your own. Show me some balls, okay? They're inside, so just go find them and get photos. Gonna nail that sleazy bastard, right? I'll try and get the doors open. Get moving!
Alright. So. The goal is, in essence, to snap pictures of people in different places. Like the courtyard, the parking lot, and the locker rooms. And if you thought getting to here was a problem, well, this is way, way harder. Because you really have to find where you need to go. So here's our locker rooms. And, yeah. She doesn't like it. Neither does the person that she's with, apparently. However, it gives you that nice, huge red tint to tell you that you're on the right path, which is a good thing. Otherwise, this shit would be basically impossible. Alright, there's our next red. Man, they super don't like it too. And if you didn't catch it, the statues actually get distorted when you take the picture. Alright. Okay, that is iced off completely. I guess that helps. Makes it so that you don't have to worry about backtracking as much. Although backtracking is definitely still a thing in here. Huh. Oh man, the showers. Super hot. Work it, baby. Oh wait, you're a high schooler. Never mind. You're disgusting and no one should ever sexualize you. You have the world ahead of you, etc., etc., etc. Okay. And we managed to get through this one without having to blow a flare, which is pretty damn good. We got 3 messages. Who's that in the car with the teach? Looks old enough to be her father. Check this out, not as innocent as she puts herself out to be. Oh man, what is this? Not as innocent as she acts. Hot and soapy for the camera. You've got to see this. Caught in the act. Look who's getting extra credit. So, I mean, it's pretty clear that whoever this woman was, who might be Cheryl, had some sort of inappropriate relationship with a teacher who was super creepy. Possibly after they had a failed relationship with another person. That's kind of unknown. But we'll move on to the next part. And now back into presumably the real world.
Harry? I was about to head off. I thought I ought to wait a little longer.
Thanks.
You okay? Any luck with the phone?
They didn't make any sense. I need to go there.
The Simmons Street address? That's the other side of town.
You got a car?
I was planning on getting a ride with John. There's my boss's SUV. Yeah, I'm looking after her while she's on vacation. It's at the club where I work, not far from here. I could give you a lift.
That would be great. Lead the way.
So I really like these sequences too.
I'm okay, you keep it.
It's cold.
You had a car accident. I can't take your coat.
Well, if you want it, just ask.
This seems really weird, but not really. Like, it's actually extremely cool to like follow a person and kind of get to see the city at your own leisure. Like, I can't run right now, which is kind of disappointing, but it's interesting.
I wouldn't be here. I'd be watching TV from under my comforter. With a big bowl of champorado.
A plate of churros?
You know churros?
I make the best you'll ever taste.
I'll take your word for it.
Apparently Harry Mason knows how to make churros also. Expanding the lore. That isn't canon, but still. Nice how they stop also to make sure that you're keeping up with them. That way you aren't just completely lost and walking the entire way.
It's not far now. The Balkan is the hottest nightclub in town.
Oh man, the Balkan.
Really? It's pretty popular.
You work there, right? What do you do?
I sing. Sometimes I mix drinks. It's a temporary thing while John and I sort things out. He's staying in Massachusetts. He's a lawyer. We need to decide if I'm going to move out there with him.
You want to go to Massachusetts?
Yeah. Well, not Massachusetts so much, but I want to be with John.
And John?
He wants it too. It's just hard. We've been together for 5 years, but we never lived together. Now we're out in the world, living our lives.
John's a lucky guy. He's probably just lousy at showing it. I know lawyers. They're not so touchy-feely.
Oh, John's not like that. Back in school, he was very passionate.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder.
You believe that?
Absolutely.
So a big theme, I mention themes a lot when I'm talking about these games. A big theme in this game is cold. And I don't mean that as a motif or like a set piece. I mean cold as in growing distant, or like something that is distant from you, or things changing. Basically uncomfortable nature, like all these things that we associate with like a cold personality or something like that.
Can I see some ID? Over 21's only.
Sorry, mine was taken by a cop.
Really? How come?
I'm not sure she trusts me.
Well, I'll let you in just this once, but first sign of trouble.
I love how nobody finds it extremely bizarre the way Harry acts also, especially after his accident.
The Balkan.
Interesting, I've never seen a red-tinged Balkan.
My...
It's always been blue or purple when I went in.
The keys are in my room upstairs. Run up and grab them? John? Where have you been? I guess I can let you off the hook then. But you're gonna have to make it up to me. Uh-huh.
Okay. So upstairs is the Balkan. Got a nice little restroom also. Nothing really happening in the restroom, obviously, but they add some little details, you know. Just lets the world come to life, for lack of a better term. I do think it's kind of crazy that there's this red hellish color all throughout here. As I mentioned, when I used to come here, I believe it was only like blue and green and purple, like very cool colors. So the fact that it's just this blistering red's kind of odd. Board Exodalia. Oh man. Dahlia wants another type of D. Okay. So let's look around for this key.
Hey, no looking where you shouldn't. Oh, nobody, just some guy I met.
So I'm acting very haphazard here. Kind of opening things willy-nilly, but there's a reason for that. I won't get into it, though. But yeah, we have our keys now, and we're ready to go. So unlike in the other game where you could presumably be like, hey...
Not gonna open.
Isn't, what's it called? Or wasn't Heaven's Night in Silent Hill 2 a strip club? Well, this isn't really a strip club. It's just a normal nightclub, but it's still kind of interesting.
I got the keys.
I just need to finish my drink. Take a seat. Need something to warm me up in this weather.
Things go okay with John?
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna come meet me here once I've dropped you off. This weather, such a pain. Oh, I should have offered you a drink.
No, it's fine. I'm confused enough as it is. I just want to get going, put today behind me.
Hey, everything's gonna be fine, you know? We'll be there soon, and then you can see your wife and daughter and...
Wife?
You're married, aren't you? You're wearing a ring. You okay?
No, I feel a bit lightheaded. Gotta go clear my head.
See, like, all of these things indicate that he really should... Like, these people are acting so weird. If somebody ever did this in real life with you, you would definitely want to take them to somebody medically involved, because they're clearly not feeling well.
Michelle.
Come out of the restroom? And who are you?
Michelle? Just practicing my signature. We ready to go?
Where's Michelle?
Funny. Come on, let's get going. I'm going to drive. You, Mr. Harry, are way over the limit.
Stop. This is out of control. I came in here with a girl called Michelle. She was going to drive me to Simmons Street. Who are you?
Are you on something? I'm Dahlia. Hottest piece of ass you'll ever see in this town. You are Harry Mason. Generally, a fun guy to be with. What are you wearing these for? Stop being a dick and let's get going. We'll get to Simmons Street and see Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Your daughter? Oh, come on, you're not that wasted. That's why we're in this lousy club, to get the SUV so we can drive up to Simmons Street.
That's right, but...
It's just... no more craziness. You're freaking me out.
Like, none of this seems to make any sense, right? And Harry doesn't seem at all perturbed that he took his glasses off. Like, he needs those, right? So another interesting car interior scene here.
Nobody out to play? I thought people liked the snow. Signals are down. We make a pretty sorry pair, huh?
What?
We're always so wasted. I'm pretty and you're vacant. You think we'd like each other if we ever met sober?
I am sober.
That would explain you weirding me out. I don't think I am.
You're not getting it. I don't know who you are. Maybe it was the car accident. I don't know. But you're acting like we know each other, and I've never seen you before in my life.
Seriously? You are screwed up.
It's scary. I feel like I remember everything. But there's you, my daughter, things that don't fit.
And I think I'm seeing things.
Do you like what you see?
Sorry?
If I'm a stranger to you, what kind? You think I'm hot?
You're young.
Oh boy, Harry. You're really messed up. Shit, the bridge is up.
What can we do?
Run up to the control room. See if you can get it moving.
Okay.
Look, don't flip out on me. No forgetting what you're doing and wandering off.
Hey, I got it.
I'll be waiting. Jesus.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and finish up this puzzle. So I want to mention that if at all you are interested in playing this game and kind of experiencing it for yourself, I've shown a good amount of it, like probably over half the game. I would say stop watching and play it if you have the ability to, because it is a great experience to go through. Again, it's not the best if you're looking for a pure Silent Hill experience, if you wanted to stick with the story of the Silent Hill games or anything like that, but if you're looking for just kind of a different take on a Silent Hill universe where nothing seems correct, or just a different horror story in general, like, this is definitely worth your time and your money, I feel. But we're going to go ahead and continue here. So 555-3411. Wonder if there's a way to... Probably, but I don't know it.
Yeah, this is Jimmy.
Mr. Capra, I'm in the bridge control room. I need your help.
Who is it?
Someone at the bridge. Go back to sleep, hon. What's the problem?
My name is Harry Mason. I need to lower the bridge. I was in an accident and my daughter needs my help.
Okay, all right. Sounds like you do need my help. Look, I'll be a minute, okay? You're gonna need to go to the control panel. Yeah, first, push the start button.
Sir?
Then you need to... and pull the lever.
It's not the best, huh?
You sleeping up there? Let's get moving.
Okay.
Kinda odd, huh?
Yeah, Mr. Mason? I guess we got cut off and I can't seem to get through on your phone. Listen, to lower the bridge, here's what you do. First you push the start button. A colored light will come on. If it's blue, move the center lever. Now, if it's red, move the left lever. If it's green, don't do anything, just wait. And if the yellow light comes on, move the right lever. You just gotta keep doing this until the bridge engages, okay? Best of luck, Mr. Mason.
Okay, I need to get that
Mr.
again.
Mason?
So,
I guess we got cut off.
blue,
Can't seem to get
right,
through on your phone.
red, left.
Listen, to lower the bridge, here's what you do. First you push the start button. A colored light will come on. If it's blue, move the center lever.
Blue,
If it's
center.
red, move the left lever.
So BC,
If it's green, don't
RL,
do anything, just wait.
BC,
And if the yellow
RL,
light comes on,
yellow,
move the right lever.
BC,
You just gotta keep doing this
RL.
until the bridge engages, okay? Best of luck, Mr. Mason.
Okay. We got it. Yo, that quick turn, though. Now comes the panic moment.
Level with me, Harry. This a joke. You putting me on?
No, I told you.
Cause if you got a problem with me, but you're too chicken shit to come out and say it, that's low. It's pathetic. Have some self-respect.
I'm not making this up. I'm not. Just drive.
Okay. No, it's not okay. I think you're full of shit.
Dahlia, listen.
I'm not gonna sit here and have you screw around with me. I don't need the hassle. Harry?
Dahlia!
Okay, so when in a submerging vehicle, kids, this is actually a terrible situation because he is in freezing water, which complicates the situation vastly. But the thing you need to understand is that you are in a lot of danger, but you won't be able to open up the door until the pressure equalizes. So the first thing that you should possibly do is try to undo the window, because there's no way that you're going to open up the door because of a non-equalization in pressure. So you should try to open up the window to fill up the car faster. If you can get out before the car starts flooding too much, all the better. But chances are that's not going to happen. If you can do that, though, you want to fill up the car quickly. That way you get a better idea of when you need to take a breath. But you aren't going to be able to open up the door until the pressure equalizes on both sides, which means the car needs to completely fill with water, then you can open up the door. Again, try to get out the window. If you can't get out the window, then you need to wait until that happens, which is the case with many types of power windows. There are implements that you can use in order to shatter glass much, much more effectively, but, you know, most people aren't going to have those. This is completely freezing water, so Harry would be freezing his shit off at this time. But, you know, that's besides the point. We got our nice little flashlight now. Once the pressure equalizes, you should be able to open up the door and get out of there. However, this guy is not doing the best here. And yeah, now we're kind of frozen in. So yeah, normally you would want to equalize the pressure, get out of there as best you can, and yeah, hope for the best. Try to swim to the top as well as you can. And then you want to try to swim to the surface after you get out as best you can. Like I said, try to take a nice big breath before you exit. And that's how you can try to escape your water being submerged, or your car being submerged inside of the water. But once again, a very dangerous predicament when it's in icy cold water, because you could easily get hypothermia or shock yourself. But better that you give yourself a chance than die in the water. Right?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Man, sweet line coming up.
But inevitable. Everyone is going to die, even if we like to pretend otherwise. You could die tonight, in your sleep. Why doesn't that terrify you? How would you like to die? No, wait, let me guess. You'd want to die surrounded by family. It's academic, really, as we're only truly conscious of death when it happens to others. Yet to my age, you'll have seen plenty of people die. There 1 minute, then gone. Okay, game time. There are 7 pictures of people on the table. Your job is to tell me who is dead and who is merely sleeping. Divide them up. Left, dead. Right, sleeping.
So yeah, kind of an interesting dichotomy here with these ones. So you can go ahead and grab a picture, take a look at it, see if you feel one way or another towards it. So I know, like, kind of a trick about this, but I'm actually going to try to recreate the first time that I played this game. As best I can, at least. And I think my original feeling on this was that your body tends to have, like, almost a total relaxation when you're dead. Not when you're asleep. So anything with, like, a frown or something like that would not necessarily mean that the person was dead. And then there's just kind of visual cues. This is actually part of an experiment that was actually done with people. And it was found that it was very difficult to tell one from another if you took that idea out of it. Like, this guy should not have such a forlorn face where it's all like frowny if he's dead, because his muscles would not be able to produce that type of frown. But he might be having an unconscious muscle movement as a result of that.
It's just an exercise. Doesn't matter if you were right or wrong. In reality, they were all sleeping. Okay, let's get back to it.
Oh man, stranger danger, being abducted.
Who's Dahlia?
A girl. The car went into the river. She drowned.
Another crash? This is a different girl?
You must have seen the bridge. We went right off the side.
Harry, the bridge has been closed since the storm started. You swam. You could have died of hypothermia.
My clothes?
You were soaked to the skin. I grabbed what I could find here. We need to talk. When I was at the station, I pulled the file on Harry Mason.
Oh shit. Now obviously this happened a lot more frequently than before. So yeah, fucker. Show us your wheelchair skills. By jerking your arms back and forth. Keep going, fucker. Yo, I'm racing super hard. Super fucking hard. Yeah, but you don't actually want to go too fast because the game can't register that. So you just want to have a nice, consistent basis on your pushing. But yeah, this can wear out your arms real fast. And Harry eats shit, because why would you try to go downstairs in a wheelchair? Idiot. Alright. New waypoint added. So this is a little bit of a break from the previous thing, because this one isn't nearly as windy as before. Although, I say that, but it is very possible to get turned around in this one, and I very well might get turned around. But like I said, it's not nearly as bad. Okay, there's a flare over there, so I want to rush to that. I'm gonna bump off that guy. Ah, screw it. I was gonna keep taking it, but yeah. That was giving me problems, so screw that, I guess. I think I remember going through the train being good. I hope I'm correct about that. No means no, monsters. Oh man, we did it. I actually didn't know exactly where to go. I just remembered that going through the train was good. What was up with you last night? I have the worst headache. Where the hell did you leave Sue's SUV? Or at the bottom of the lake, I guess.
Yeah, they say she'll be fine. She's young. It'll heal easy. She's fine. She liked the bear and the chocolates. Huh? It's hardly spoiling her.
And the song.
And the song, sweetie. I got the DJ to play her a song on the radio. Yeah, well, I'll be here for another half hour till visiting time is up.
So, I mean, this really... That sounds like Harry, right? But that also sounds like the girl from before, so what's up with that? So, you know, Daddy's girl. So track number 4. How do we do this? I don't remember what the command is.
Just call 5881, and for the final digit, use the number of the tune you want.
881. Okay.
Keep listening. Alchemilla, healing through music. Alchemilla Radio. You're listening to Alchemilla Radio. It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a tune, just call 555-881, and for the final
It was
digit,
4?
use the number of the tune you want from our top 10 list. Keep listening. Alchemilla.
Thanks for calling Alchemilla Radio.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon.
It's kind of quiet tonight. If you want to hear a
Come to think of it, this ice statue...
and for the final digit,
Huh.
use the number of the tune as requested. Here's a popular tune, Daddy's Girl.
Right. We continue on.
Apparently, she's gonna be okay. Thank God. He's spoiling her rotten, you know. She's gonna get fat, sitting in bed all day eating chocolates. He's trying to make me feel bad.
Hey, this looks kind of normal. So yeah, short sequence there. You can get turned around, but again, it's such a small scene that it's actually not that bad. Pretty easy to get through.
Open. Come on. God, please open.
Are you okay?
You're not from the hospital.
No.
Yeah, where are all the
I had an
people in the
accident.
hospitals?
That yours?
No. Yes. I'm not making any sense, am I?
It's okay.
So another car crash.
Let's get you inside. You need help.
Seems
I'm
weird.
gonna go home. I have medicine and gauze there. I'm a nurse. It's a few blocks north. I just need to rest.
I'm headed that way. Can you walk?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. Don't worry. Head wounds always bleed a lot. Lots of blood vessels close to the surface. It's nothing serious. I can clean up back at my place.
Lisa. I'm Harry.
Harry Houdini. Sorry. I'm always saying goofy things that come into my head. My apartment isn't far. We've got the wind behind us. Freezing wind.
You cold?
I'm too tired to feel it. You know the average ER nurse gets less than 5 hours sleep a night? I read that in a newsletter.
Ronald Reagan ran the country on 5 hours of sleep a night. I saw that on TV.
Yeah, But he got to sit down a lot. Nurses on her feet all day and night. I don't need a man in my life. I need a really good podiatrist. What is it you do, Harry?
Well, I'm not a podiatrist.
Figures.
I'm a writer.
Wow. I didn't know Silent Hill had a famous writer.
Oh man, Alan Wake Harry.
Have I heard of any of your books? My mom reads a lot.
Obviously Harry Wake.
Maybe. I wrote a romance series called Longing for the Moon. That was popular with moms.
Romance?
My agent tells me I have great insight into the female imagination.
You could put me in one of your books. Life and death drama in the ER. One girl's search for love.
The nurse falls for the dashing doctor?
There are no dashing doctors. They're all alcoholics and perspire too much. I always fall for the guys who look like my dad, and then regret it the next day.
Cute.
If you were a real writer, you'd be taking notes. Don't you all carry notebooks to write everything down?
Not me. I've got a photographic memory.
Not far now.
You still feeling okay?
Yeah. Fine. So tell me about your daughter.
So here's the first time we have a long enough road to really have a ton of fog, by the way.
She's young, bright, happy. Likes collecting stuff, bits and pieces, bugs. She loves bugs.
Bugs? Like dirty, creepy bugs?
No, butterflies, pretty bugs. She has a collection.
Dead ones?
Yeah?
Still creepy.
Not really. You seem to see the creepy in everything. Is that a nurse thing or just you?
Definitely a nurse thing. We have a unique outlook on life.
Whatever happened to bedside manner?
We still got that. For special cases. Here we are. My apartment is just around the corner. Used to belong to the super. It's a lot bigger than the others, but I only pay standard rent. The landlord has a thing for nurses.
Oh man, doesn't everybody?
Grab a seat.
Or something?
I'm just gonna get out of these things.
I oughta...
You're not running off yet. Warm up before you head back out there. I haven't thanked you yet. 5 minutes, come on, sit. Sit! Watch some TV if you want. I won't be long.
Breaking news, freak snowstorm hits Silent Hill.
My apartment, it was summer. During the heat wave.
Oh man, oh, can't have this on Twitch. Sorry guys.
Early, but still. Time flies. You know, you're a nice guy, Harry.
Thanks.
I feel safe around you.
You okay?
Headache. Be a hero. Fetch me some pills from the bathroom. Check the cabinet. Get me some yellow ones.
Sure.
Look in the cabinet. Bottom shelf.
So, yeah. So she said blue ones, right? Blue ones? That's what I'm supposed to get her? I mean, oh no, it's definitely red ones, right? Red ones were the one? So that's kind of an interesting decision point in this game, is like picking what pill she told you to get or a different one. And if you picked a different one, kind of what was your motivation for picking a different one, right? Seems kind of weird why you would choose to do that.
Thanks.
Water?
No, fine. Self-medication. The one true perk of the healthcare profession. It's not just coffee that keeps us going 24/7. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. You let yourself out.
So yeah, and Harry's just completely fine with letting this person who had a grotesque accident
everything. When we all
go on
lived
their
in
own.
huts and wore furs, we worried over the simple things. Food, water, whether animals would come and eat us in the night. Now we have supermarkets, bottled water, and 38 caliber home security. So what keeps us awake at night? More often than not, guilt. If only I had acted differently. If only I hadn't said that. If only I'd said something. You beat yourself up with your past. Don't blame yourself. Blame the world. Blame God. Blame me. Okay, this is my favorite. Let me introduce some friends of mine. This is King Harold. His daughter, the chaste Celestine. A prince called Wilhelm. And a bull. He doesn't have a name. Prince Wilhelm is passionately in love with Celestine, but she does not love him. One day, Wilhelm comes to the king and asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol means he must say yes to the match. They are married, and Wilhelm takes Celestine back with him to his kingdom. That night, he attempts to consummate the marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the safety of the castle and across a field, ignoring the sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable. To the right, most innocent. You want to hear that again?
So an interesting thought, right? So one of the things that's really put in here is like, you don't really know what everybody was thinking or who knew what necessarily. Other than that, Celestine didn't want to marry Wilhelm and the king knew that. And that Celestine ran into the field where it said to stay out of, and the bull killed her. So, I mean, who's guilty of how much? I mean, the bull... I mean, this is the thing. The bull is debatably the most guilty or the least guilty, because it's just a big dumb bull, but it also was the thing that actually killed her. So it kind of depends on how you feel about that. And the thing is there's no equivalencies here either, is a good point to it. So the thing is how much do you think each character knew? I mean, did Wilhelm know that he had to say yes and that would instantly get her in? Did he know that she didn't like him and would rather have done something else? Did the king think that they would maybe be able to work something out in, you know, feudal era type of stuff in medieval period? People were often wed just on the premise of gaining status or just to continue on a royal line, so I mean, do you think that the king, following tradition, was guilty or innocent? So, it's hard to say. In any case, I think probably Celestine... I mean, again, the bull is the really hard one to choose. I think Celestine had kind of the least control over the situation at hand, other than going into the field. But she wouldn't have been put into that situation if not for all the other events, so I think it would be something like this for me.
Done.
But it's a hard call.
Poor Harold. You felt he should have ignored protocol. I find the best cure for guilt is to never get caught in the first place. Let's continue.
So, I mean, she seems fine, right? So I guess we can continue on. We helped somebody out. Time to make our way on to bigger and better things. Oh. Guess this door. To look 'em all. So this is probably one of the hardest puzzles in the game, so that's why I'm taking this picture. And it'll become relevant later. Hey Harry, Michelle here. Hope you made it home okay. I'm still waiting for John. What a weekend.
Lisa?
Harry. Oh, Harry. I don't feel well.
What's wrong?
I woke up. I had such a terrible dream. Blood everywhere. Oh, God, Harry.
Try to stay calm, Lisa. I'm coming.
Please hurry.
That's kind of weird, right? Like, especially for somebody you just met, you would think, like, you would call somebody that you trust a little bit more, but... I mean, she immediately goes to Harry and somehow knows his phone number, but video games, you know, whatever. Somehow everybody gets Harry's phone number without being told it. Must be just some banner somewhere.
Harry.
Lisa? No!
Don't move.
No. This isn't what...
I said don't move. Stand up and step away from the girl.
This isn't what it looks like.
Stop talking. What have you done?
She was in an accident. I didn't do this.
Accident? Shut the hell up. You've been feeding me bullshit all night. You bastard.
I didn't...
Shut up! I know you're not Harry Mason.
The plot thickens. Eat shit. You're frozen. You're super dead. I don't even know how you died. I gave you the right medicine. I mean, you would think, like, immediately, like, why wouldn't Harry immediately call 911? But the thing was, is that happened so suddenly, and you gotta wonder, how did Sybil know to come there to pick him up? It's all very mysterious. In any case, I'm gonna take a quick break. We will be back the next section of this. Alright, so we are back. Into what I feel is probably the hardest section of the game. If this is the right one. It's going to be less difficult because of the picture I took earlier. But had I not taken that picture, this would be a nightmare section of the game. Because chances are you wouldn't pick up a clue that you would need in order to succeed in a puzzle for later. Come on, get off. Alright. What a bunch of jerks. So this was not a very good layout if you didn't pick up on that. Right? I don't remember 100% for sure, but I think you're supposed to go through the garage exit north. Nice. So I got really lucky there. I actually just, things triggered for me. I was able to remember some very key landmarks, and I got a flare even for safety, which was good. So yeah, here we go.
You, gonna be home when we get back? Sure. Sure. No, she's fine.
Can I have some bubble gum?
Oh, sure. Here. She wanted some gum. It's hardly spoiling her. Wait.
No, I don't want those colors. I want my favorite colors.
What are your favorite colors?
Mom knows.
I'm sure she does. You hear that? Yeah, well, she won't tell me. The mascot? The cartoon bird? Okay.
So yeah.
Like this, sweetie?
Yes.
So yeah, if you didn't know what how the cartoon bird was set up, go fuck yourself. You're running back to that atrium and finding the bird again. Luckily, I am okay with that. I'm actually gonna check something. Okay. No? That's why. Okay. There we go.
Come on, save some for later.
I'll keep this one for Mom.
That's a great idea. Come on, last one of the escalators is it.
So yeah, not the best marriage we're talking about here, and probably not the best situation. It's obvious that the little girl is not suited for this that well. Things aren't going that well for her as far as adjusting. But yeah, we are inside of the mall proper. Hey guys, welcome back to Toluca Mall, home of the experience. Whatever you're looking for, we have it here. The latest fashions, the greatest salons, top eats, latest movies. Feel like a princess for a day, every day. You're at Toluca Mall. So back to this kind of mundane world. I mean, don't you want to be part of the experience? Experience is pretty good. It's a pretty good experience.
Malcolm, doing my rounds. I saw her again. Shit. You know, I guess I can say this. I turned my back when she took something. Pretended I didn't see it. Why? I don't know. I guess I feel sorry for her. Last time, when we grabbed her, when we were talking to her, I don't know. There was so much sadness in those eyes. I felt sorry for her.
I think there's another thing that I'm trying to catch here.
Sing? For a car, sure.
Okay, it's probably in the next area. There's another photograph that I could take here. Man. Sad hamster, super dead. Store managers and retail staff, it's been another great month at Toluca Mall, but we're not stopping yet. The job of providing perfect shopping experience is never done. This month we are focusing on customer emotions. Random mystery shoppers will be deployed to ensure that each store in the mall is focusing on lifting the mood of their customers. Always remember, you're not here to sell, you're here to make people happy. The happier they are, the more money they will spend. Stores who fail to satisfy our mystery shoppers will be contacted by the brand manager. Keep putting smiles on those faces. We're not here to sell you shit, but we are clearly here to sell you shit. Hello, normal retail. Alright, so that's a super locked safe, right? I mean, come on. And, let's crash this train, shall we? Thank you for the key. Actually, I think I need to come back for that anyway. So I won't worry about it too much for now. What's up, mannequin? How's it going? There's our nice little mascot. Big dumb bird. Chica Bella.
Harry?
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you know I'm okay. John's here, finally. We're gonna see if we can find a bite to eat.
I'm glad.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. On my way to Simmons Street. Michelle, what happened at the club?
Sorry, Harry, you're breaking up. What was that?
Michelle?
Look what I just got. She's so cute. She loves me too much and keeps trying to lick my face. I call her something. Molly, I guess? Oh man. Sweet dog. Dogs are super important and awesome. You don't think so, then you're just terrible.
Power of mind over matter.
Oh, this was an old one. All students, there's a craze at the moment of young adults trying to do what is often called the choking game. Don't be stupid. There is plenty of sensation and stimulation out in the world without needing to starve your brain of oxygen. That was from before. So something else that's kind of cool that isn't noticed. You notice the battery on the phone? Well, if I was to check my Wii battery, it is actually low as well. So it's actually kind of interesting. Which means I probably should change that also before the end of this. Or maybe literally at the end of this. I don't know yet.
So, what was that code again? Yeah, I know you told me. I got a lot to remember. Well, how am I supposed to... Oh, wait. No, I get it. Okay, thanks.
So strings and jazz, huh? See what that means. Okay, so it's something 50. So 2050. But before I do that, I want to head back. Because I'm pretty sure I missed one thing. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it is later. Either that or I'm just going to miss an event. I can't really be asked with it, so... 2050. In the event of suspicious activities or violence, call Toluca Security, 555-0207. Let's try that out. 0207.
This security account has been discontinued. Bedrock Security is no longer servicing this response number and can provide no support or assistance at this time. In the event of an emergency, please contact your local law enforcement department.
Thanks a lot, jerks. Exhibit A, huh? A bloody knife. Huh.
Yeah, I got the afternoon off. Those mall marketer goons were all over the store taking photos. They had a bunch of stupid models pretending to be customers. Happy families, these smiley moms, dads, and kids. And you know the customers we get in are not that good looking.
The true experience. Getting called ugly by security. Oh man, PT-3000? God damn. Kojima lives. Huh, I guess it's on the other side of the wall, maybe? Yeah. Another profitable day at the mall. Today, I somethinged myself. Today, I bagged myself a nice top, memory cards, 2 CDs, a cheap necklace, a pair of jeans, a pretty ring. That dopey guard spotted me again, didn't say a word. I hope he's not planning to make a career out of this. So obviously, this person has some type of problem. Possibly a kleptomaniac, possibly just looking for attention. But regardless, the guard apparently feels sorry for her in some capacity, so... I mean, I guess that's how you get away with theft, right? Just make the person feel sorry for you.
Calm down, sir. Who is bleeding? Can you describe the situation?
The security guard, Malcolm, he's been stabbed. He's dead.
Are you sure he's dead? Is he breathing?
Oh God, she just went crazy. She was spitting and screaming. It's not right. Malcolm would never hurt a fly. She just went insane.
Man went super nuts. She just went ham. Craziest man wins. Obviously how fights work. Let that be a lesson to you security guards, though. I mean, you can be sympathetic and stuff, but you always gotta treat things seriously. Oh man, sweet. Contra. Oh man, it's busted up, though. I can't play Contra.
Some real classics.
Oh man, Russian Attack. Fuck, can't play Russian Attack either? This arcade sucks. Oh man, another one. What do we got here? Oh man, Gradius? Gradius, I could do some... Fuck! God damn it. This one's broken too? Another Contra cabinet? Wow, Contra's pretty popular at this theater, I guess. Okay, well, let's continue on. Oh man, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, another Russian attack. Wow. Alright, but we got toy. We can do toy. Dude, we totally got toy. And it was the only one left. Do you know how hard that is? It's crazy. Modern Prometheus. Frankenstein. Cinephone. Latest news and booking. 555-3663.
Welcome to Cinephone. Take a listen to the forthcoming features in your area. Together Forever. True love against all odds. Two star-crossed lovers fight to be together. Their passion, their story.
Kiss me like it's the first taste you've ever tasted.
Your lips are all I know.
Movie audiences across America have taken this couple to their hearts. A romance for our times. Together, forever. Rated PG-13.
Oh man. Awesome. Oh, man, what other cool movies do we have to watch? Together Forever? Oh man, double posting. One out the other side, just in case you only have one eye that works. Even more of them.
Impressive stats.
Man, they just are really pushing this movie. Pushing it to the moon. Whoa. Just aggressive, super aggressive coming up those stairs. Miss you, Harry. It's boring without you. XO Dahlia. Man, super crazy psycho woman, but she still wants sex. Harry must have the golden D. Thought for sure there was something here. Maybe I didn't trigger something to make it happen.
We hit something.
Oh, shit.
What is it?
It's...
Oh, shit.
What do I tell her?
So let's go ahead and head to the pawn shop. Oh man, a sweet peacock thing. So there's something about finding a ring at a pawn shop and taking it that just seems really weird and scummy to me. Possibly because of things like the crow showing up. So we obviously haven't gotten every memento, but we've gotten a good amount of them. Like, for example, we skipped over that one safe from before, things like that. We also skipped over some of the memories. Man, once again, this aggressive VHS look. Just such an interesting visual style.
Cheryl? Sweetie, is that you? You'd been gone for so long, I started to worry. Sweetie? Who the hell are you? Harry?
How do you know me? Where's Cheryl?
Still at the lighthouse, maybe.
Lighthouse?
What are you doing here, Harry?
Looking for Cheryl. Isn't this my house? Who are you?
You look really good.
Who are you?
We're soulmates, you and I. For richer, for poorer. In sickness and in health.
You're my wife?
Alright, time for the shit to really start hitting the fan. So now we are in Nowhere, or the Nomar facsimile of this game. Something that is very typical in the Silent Hill universe. A place with impossible space that cannot possibly exist, but does. Hopefully I remember how to get out of this quickly. Because this one has clues as to how to get through it, but in the end, sometimes it's a guessing game, if you can't pick up on it quick enough. I do remember one mechanic, but not all of them. And we have this staircase that was not previously here, and it goes down. It goes down and down and down. So before anything else, I'd like to also mention, Harry has not once mentioned that he's having these hallucinations or travels to this frozen realm at all. Ever. To any other character. Like, he says he feels crazy, or that he's losing his mind, or he doesn't think straight, but he never mentions this place specifically. And that's really kind of odd, again. Like, why is all this stuff happening? Why is he getting chased by monsters? Alright. Let's head to scary, spooky light in the distance. Actually, let me see if there's any indication on here. Nothing really. Okay. Okay. This one, I guess? Come on, open. Okay. So the trick to this one, as I remember it, is that you want to head always towards the ice. Whichever place looks more iced up and dilapidated is the correct way, and there was nothing there. Nothing really there either. And this sucks. I am not getting very good rooms for determining this. That's not good. That's not good. None of those look iced. What the hell? Well, none of these look frosted over, so fuck me, I guess. Okay, well there's ice, so maybe here? There we go, ice. No ice, no ice. Well, none of these look icy, so fuck me, I guess. This is actually really frustrating, the fact that I can't find out where exactly I need to go. I guess the first door is always like the hardest. So I'm probably gonna die here once. Especially since I keep running into the same goons. Okay. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Nothing really. Okay, there's ice. Ice on that side too, though. So... maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Maybe I need to go a little bit before it starts turning iced over. Okay. Okay, that's danger. I guess that one looks slightly more iced over. Okay, there's ice. Well, it's messed up at least. Changing of orientation in this room. But again, this is a very different experience, as I mentioned before, playing this on the Wii as opposed to the PS2. I actually, as I mentioned, I enjoy the Wii version better. Mainly just because this feels so intuitive with the flashlight in your hand. And, like, it's such a shame that the motion controls are so dodgy when trying to pull things off of you. Because other than that, I think it's a fantastic title for the Wii. And I feel like something is definitely lost if you take away that motion control for the flashlight and for knocking things off. So again, right now, it wasn't immediately obvious. Absolutely, you should stop watching and play this game if you haven't already, and you are at all interested in it. Because holy shit, this game's quite good, even though it's not what some people would be like, oh, it's not a Silent Hill game. It's still really good, and I think it's worthy of being played. And it would be a great disservice of me to show the ending of this if you haven't played it before. So if you haven't, you know, stop watching now. Go check it out. View it for yourself. Because it is phenomenal, just like the other games. Okay, here we go. This was the one I was thinking about. So in this one, you want to find where the ice is and head towards it. Okay, ice that way. Ice, ice, ice. There. Ice this way. So this was the section that I was thinking about before. Ice. Ice.
Cheryl. This is your room. But you're not in it.
You know, I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh man,
We're
the
all
best.
tied up in this marriage thing. Marriage worked a lot better when we didn't live so long. We have phrases like the honeymoon is over to remind us how quickly marriages sour. You think I'm being cynical? Divorce does that to you. Come on, you think marriage can really last? Should a couple stay together for the kids? Do you think it's a bad idea to marry young? You think sex becomes stale after marriage?
No, I guess.
You know what? You being such an expert on marriage, you're going to ace my matchmaker test. On the table are 6 pictures. All you have to do is sort them into 3 married couples.
I don't remember how I decided this the first time I played.
All finished. Okay. Now tell me which of those couples are still together. I'm joking. You know I'm just trying to provoke you, right? Oh, let's keep going. We're really making progress here.
Harry? Harry? Were you dreaming? Are you okay?
What are you doing here? This place is...
You're home, right? I saw the photos of you in the corridor, you and your family.
But
Cheryl
how would
isn't
she have
here.
known to get here,
sorry.
right?
The woman said Cheryl was at the lighthouse.
The lighthouse closed down years ago.
And who let her
I
in?
need to go there.
John and I can drive you there. We'll take the lake road.
Thank you.
So you're Harry. John. Well, don't mind me. I'm sure you two have lots of catching up to do.
John, don't be silly.
Nice car you got, John. I always wanted one of these. But when Cheryl was born, we graduated to the family car club. Trunk space wins out over engine size.
I'd swap the car for a family any day. Though I'm happy enough with just John for now.
Cut it out, Michelle.
Huh?
It's embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed. Don't mind me.
This isn't how I wanted things to go.
It's not Harry's fault. I
Nothing
mean...
to do with Harry. I mean this. Us. I wanted to make things clear. I wanted to do things right.
What are you saying?
This reunion, this weekend. I wanted to come see you to talk things through.
Talk? About our relationship?
Michelle, there is no relationship.
Please, don't do this. Not now, John.
If not now, when? Where? Christ, Michelle, I've been trying to do this for months, but you don't want to hear it. Now we have a witness, maybe you'll listen.
You're just tired. You're not thinking right. It's been too long since we've been together.
No. No, Michelle. I was hoping to do this right, but I need to do it. We've been running on empty for a long time. Living on fumes. It isn't a relationship, it's a courtesy.
I still love you. It can't be over.
It is. You don't love me. You love the John in your head.
Please.
I can't listen to this. I can't do this anymore.
John!
Okay, so let's make our way into the next area. We need to make it to the lighthouse, even if those guys are idiots and want to freeze to death, or act like foolish children during this really, really dangerous time. So this place does keep out, but screw them, as usual. We're Harry Mason, or Harry Wake, or Alan Mason, however you choose to decide. So something noteworthy that might not have been as clear is they are trying to some extent, recreate some of the specific scenes from the series. Like, for example, going from the pawn shop into nowhere is something that happens inside the first game. And, yeah, going into the sewer complex on the way towards the lighthouse, which will feed into, actually, Lakeside Amusement Park. Light spoilers is going to be a big thing. Sorry about last night. I was upset. You were upset. I get it. Thanks, Dahlia. You're a drunken whore, but at least you get me. Kind of. Sorta, I guess.
Cheryl?
Daddy, you shouldn't come.
No, sweetie,
It's not safe. Please don't come.
Notice how the, the game's kind of bugging out when the light hits the water, the reflective surface. You can also climb things faster if you wiggle the remote, even if it doesn't prompt you to do so, which is kind of funny. Okay, come on. There we go.
Here, finally.
Place hasn't changed a bit.
Like us.
Have you seen the lake? Come on, let's go.
She's got the right idea. Just go with the flow. We're on vacation. Hey, wait up!
A lot of people.
So really weird that they pushed this kind of twisting mechanic as much as they did. Because I understand that the Wii Motion Plus was a thing at this time when the game was released. But still, it's kind of how would I put it? It's a little presumptuous to think that every single person would have it. And the Wii definitely did twisting motions rather poorly without it. And even with it, it still had some slight problems, so... kind of odd that they would make that decision. Oh. So I don't know why you would have a simple keychain inside of such an elaborate jewelry display, but you do. And now they just go ham on the interactables. Weird. Huh. I don't remember that at all. But that's kind of cool. Kind of showing the lake house in the, or the lighthouse rather, in the distance. Toluca Water Tours, 2628? Sure, let's find out. I'll bet.
Our Toluca party cruise. At this time, we cannot refund ticket holders. We're sorry, but the weather is outside of our control and our insurance does not cover us. We know it sucks.
All right. Let's go into the bar.
Hey.
It's over, John and me. I don't think he's loved me for a long time. I was in love with an idea of this person. But that wasn't John. What a waste. You know, I should have realized when he said he wanted to be a lawyer. You're still headed for the lighthouse?
Yeah.
You'll need a boat to cross the lake. They often moor at the jetty behind the amusement park. Head through the alley out back, you'll see it. I used to go there with John. I doubt it's as exciting as I remember it. Are you sure you want to go, Harry?
That's all I got.
Something feels wrong.
She's there. I know it this time. I'll get my answers.
You might not like them.
We're getting deep in it now. I can
Oh man,
almost taste
here we go. I
all
keep
this
saying that
talking, and we
literally
haven't
the best
touched on
line.
The sex thing. That's what you're thinking. Aren't all psychiatrists supposed to be obsessed with sex?
Literally the best.
It's not us. It's you. You're obsessed with not having sex. Come on, let's have some fun. See the pictures on the table? I want you to divide them up. The ones you think are a sexual symbol go on the left. the ones that aren't the right.
Yeah, this is kind of inappropriate for a doctor to be mentioning, so I guess that's a skull. That is like a bug thing, so this is something? I don't know. I guess I'll put that down for now. Sure. Female reproductive. Female reproductive? Sure. This is... nothing? Looks like a bug. And this, I really don't see anything either. So, yeah, that's what we'll go with.
Good. Of course, the constant partner of sex, the other side of the same coin, is death. Sex is death. It's a leap into the void, the great loss of self, the tiger in space, a plea for annihilation. To deny sex is to deny death itself.
We tiger in space, boys.
People who are getting enough don't need analysis. You clearly are not getting enough. Let's see this through to the end.
So yeah, kind of a weird line coming out of nowhere with the tiger in space. I believe it is a philosophical quote, but I don't really understand the meaning behind it because I haven't read the thesis on which the statement was made, but still a really, really weird comment to make. Hence our friend on the left side of the screen. Delicious tiger cosmonaut. Yeah, no fishing allowed, sure. Makes sense. Once again, there's our destination in the background. Oh man, it's Mushu. What's up, Mushu? Did Mulan fight off the Mongols? Lakeside Amusement Park. Got the magic show, always at noon.
Magic show.
Pirates at 3:30s. (555) 3253.
Lakeside Amusement Park welcomes you to a world of freedom and excitement. Step off the street and into a fantasy playground where everyone is born again as a child. No family vacation is complete without a trip to the fantasy kingdom on the lakefront.
Alright, so not much gained out of that. Sorry we're closed, huh? Well, screw you guys. I'm still going in. Emergencies, call 911. And I already have called 911, and they didn't help me. It's kind of funny, some of the interesting numbers you can call. Like, you can call the Konami headquarters, and they have kind of an interesting thing that they say. 5578. Yeah. Oops. 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe? There we go.
Lakeside Amusement Park is closed at present. The protection of our little guests is our utmost concern, and we are always on guard against threats to safety and well-being. Should your child become separated, do not shout out to find them. Doing so may alert potential child predators to the fact that there is a child alone in the park. Inform park staff who will initiate a search and alert the front gate.
So this looks familiar, right?
Why does he have to kill the dragon?
I was gonna eat the princess.
Maybe he was hungry. Maybe she was a bad princess.
Oh, knights save princesses. That's how it works.
Guess.
Well, man, let's look at some of the sweet things at Lakeside Amusement. Open from April to October, every day. Take a tour in Dreamland, where dreams come true. We got the entrance, we got the ride of your life, the arcade, Crystal's Dreamy, Flamin' Hot Dogs, oh man, just spicy buttholes all over. Cinderella, yeah, Cinderella Candy, Tunnel of Love, the roller coaster, Myths and Legends, and the Great what? Is that right? The Great Wheel. Never mind. It's hard to read stuff when you have a poor resolution, kids. So I'm not sure that this is going to hold up, but like, this game has incredible frame rate. As I said, I can't really comment if you're going to pick that up watching it at home. But for the most part, this game runs very smoothly, with a couple of exceptions. Like, well, this place got frozen over quite fucking good. I mean, now we have this really clear designation. Like, this... See, it, like, froze over immediately, too. Just going incredibly into the hellscape now. Straight into Cana. Taste the ice, motherfucker. Hello, Shadow Girl. You're always there for me. Getting spooked, Shadow Girl? It's okay. I'm spooked too. We can be spooked together.
did you think you were doing?
I wanted to watch you being happy.
Do we look happy?
Let's go. I don't know why you're mad at her.
Oh, police department, 555-5253.
There are no officers to take your call right now. The Silent Hill Conservation Police is dedicated to enforcing laws and regulations that regulate the activities of sportsmen and women who participate in outdoor recreation. The future of our natural resources and habitats is in the balance, and we will enforce the law fully to protect them.
Oh man. So I actually want to check my phone book. What happens if I try to call Sybil right now?
Harry? Harry?
Need to reach the lighthouse.
The lighthouse? Harry, we need to talk.
So now Harry is just full-blown, like, almost delusional, it seems like. Like, he seems almost in a haze, almost in a trance to reach the lighthouse when he talks to Sybil like that. And unfortunately, I didn't get to talk to Sybil more than that, to kind of see her progression, the way she changes her attitude, but still.
Harry Mason, you're late.
For what?
Your party. I started without you, so you're playing catch-up.
What is this place?
It's a boat. It's like a car, but goes on water. We float this baby out into the middle of the lake, and we can do whatever we like. No one
play
tells us
craps.
what to do.
I need to get to the lighthouse.
Well, it can do that too. For a price.
My daughter is there. I need to be there.
Harry, always with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I remember when you were a fun-loving guy.
We're talking about my daughter, damn it!
Okay.
It's like, how did she get a hold of this boat? How does she know how to run it? And how did this boat get here?
In about 20 minutes. It's a slow boat.
You know what's happening to me.
I know a lot of things.
You don't know the half of it. I've seen you die. I've seen a woman with the same name twice your age. She said she was my wife. Every step I take, Cheryl gets further away.
But now she's at the lighthouse. Nowhere else to go.
Who are you, Dahlia?
I already told you. I'm the lay of your life. Your salvation and your curse. I taste sweet, don't I?
So after some sweet, sweet sex, bam, frozen. Super frigid. And it looks like the older woman, too. So, that happened. Actually, what did happen? Better grab on my sweet Hawaiian shirt. That somehow is here. So once again, because this is, like, I keep mentioning it, but now more than ever, because again, the end of this game is almost everything. Because everything falls into place after that, and the game's never quite the same after that. If you have not played this game and you feel the urge to play it at all, you should stop watching. Because, again, like, the end is everything. And even though there are multiple ways to end the game, like, yeah, you don't want to know what happens at the end, regardless. But we're just gonna go. We're gonna make our way across the frozen lake to the lighthouse, right?
Harry, turn back.
I can't. It's too late now.
For our daughter's sake.
Kind of an odd message, right? Wonder what Sybil has to say. We can't even get a hold of Sybil. Is this your cute 7-year-old? Portland Police Department. Seems weird, right? And yet we can't get a hold of her. Why is that? What about Lisa? Uh-oh. Time to run. Ain't no time for any of that shit. Never mind that shit. Here comes Mongo. And again, as time has gone on, these monsters have definitely changed shape, right? Like, they used to be just flat, baseless roe sharks. Now these ones look like they're decaying almost. Why do you think that is? Now, I remember the first time I played this, they almost took on, like, religious imagery, like their heads turned into crosses with circles inside of them, rather than these. And that's what I've seen in most playthroughs. So I don't know if that's... I don't know what triggers that, but it's interesting. I like it. And it's cool. No, turn off your light! They can't see you when you turn off your light! It has to be! No! No! Off! But now they're stopped. Now another problem. Now comes the terrible part. Oh, time to swim. Oh, God. I remember this part sucked. And I'm not kidding when I say the wheelchair section and this section really was not cool. This hurt your arms pretty bad. Although now that I know what range of motion it's looking for, I can kind of make my motions a little shorter, a little closer to my body.
not stopping me.
I'm not here to stop you. I didn't have to fish you out of the water, did I?
Stop talking! You can't talk me out of this.
I'm not here to stop you. I pulled your file at the station. I told you that, right? If you're telling the truth, this doesn't make sense. But I think you are telling the truth. I believe you think you're Harry Mason. Hell, I believe you are Harry Mason. But Harry Mason was killed in a car crash 18 years ago. You want answers? I guess they're waiting in there.
That's the lighthouse?
Nothing's quite what you expect, is it? I'm gonna stick with my gut from now on. Would have saved us both a lot of trouble. Hope this works out for you.
So I definitely have a different playthrough than I had the first time. For example, in the first time I played this game, she said, "Screw this is some weird shit, I'm leaving the Force." So I didn't quite get the exact same playthrough, but maybe I'll get the same ending. We'll have to see, though.
It's a clinic?
If you know Mr. Kampfman, Dr. Kampfman played a big part in Silent Hill 1. So, referencing him, kind of.
This is going nowhere. I'm spelling it out, but you're not listening. Your troubled school days? How you're conflicted about marriage? Your denial of death? The unfounded guilt? Abnormal sexuality?
Jeez,
18
hitting the sauce,
years of
Doc.
denial. A whole universe of fantasy in that thick skull of yours. A skull teeming with agents of repression. Blind children clutching photos in the dark. Pale freaks goggle-eyed from watching home movies on loop. The term is complicated grief. But it's simple, isn't it? A young girl. Her parents don't get along. She blames herself, as all children do. Then Daddy dies. What's a girl to do? Deny that Daddy died. Deny who Daddy was. What 7-year-old actually knows who their parents are anyway? So she obsesses and obsesses over this fantasy dad propping up her make-believe with scraps of a happy life that never was, scraps of a father who never existed. Wake up! Your dad wasn't a hero. Wasn't your knight in shining armor. He was a human being. You never knew him. And you never will. The dad walking around in your head isn't even a ghost. He never existed. A Frankenstein's monster, a child's fantasy. But you're alive. Your mother is alive. She's not the monster you make her out to be. You need to live your life. Cheryl.
You've been with me for so long.
I always will be.
be careful.
Sure.
Harry.
We've said enough. Let's just... Sweetie, don't film this. You know this has nothing to do with you, right? Even though Mom and Dad don't love each other anymore, we both love you. And we always will. Now, come on.
Time flows, nobody knows. The years go by. Where we go alone from here. Night falls, strange color walls. My eyes deceive. What is wrong with me? Deep in the night, you think everything's right. Tell it to yourself. Say it's just a nightmare. Something is telling you nothing can change where you are again. Why should it matter? Your dreams of a child, innocence is gone. Only fear to play with. Faces are changing, but nothing is changing the pain. Too late. Two steps I take, getting closer and closer, and one more breath I take sends me further back. Over and over it calls to your soul. Say it isn't so. Emptiness surrounds you. No one can help if the angels refuse to come here. Who's there? Cold faded photos, they lay by your side. Something in my room, never mind the reason. Visions are lying and reasons just live to survive. This time, the cold, the light, the fear returning. It's not the eyes. You feel that's chilling.
Alright, and that is Silent Hills, Shattered Memories. So, I got the same ending that I got last time with a little bit of a change. I also got roughly the same analysis. You notice at the end of the game it gave you kind of a psychic analysis based on what you did during the game. Pretty close to the same things. It was skewed a little bit because of the fact that I was trying to show off more things in the game than I did in my original playthrough. But still very good, and I don't know, personally I think pretty damn accurate to the way I am actually as a person. And the first time that I played it, it was pretty much spot on, which is pretty amazing. Obviously some general statements made there, but it's general but specific enough that you feel like maybe it was paying attention to the way you impacted the game. So, thoughts on the game as a final thoughts type of thing. So, I'm a big fan of the 5 grade system. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people do a recommend and not recommend thing. But I think that's kind of copying out to some extent. I can't speak towards the PlayStation 2 version of this game, because I haven't played it. I think the Wii version of this game is a 4 out of 5 game. I think it probably is even better than the PlayStation 2 version of the game, because even though you have... How would I put it? Even though the controls are kind of... have problems when you're talking about throwing enemies off and things of that nature because of how the Wii works, its motion controls, especially without the Wii Motion Plus, I still think that it's a very, very unique experience. I think it sets the mood extremely well. I think it's a different and good take on the Silent Hill universe. Is it a Silent Hill game? I think when you're talking about motifs and thematically, yes. But as far as story and how it interacts in the series, it absolutely is not, obviously. It's... Some people will call it... They called it a reimagining over and over. I think a reimagining is the wrong term. I would say maybe a reinvention or a what-if scenario is a better way to put it. But I still think it's a fantastic game, and definitely one of the best looking and best playing on the Wii. So if you haven't played it before, absolutely check it out. Even if you have played it before, maybe try it again, or have like a friend play it, because you'd be surprised what's happening. I want to try to get another person to play this before the end of the month. When I do, I will be kind of hiding, especially the first... the first survey, because I don't want somebody to feel uncomfortable with their answers in it and how they are portrayed in there. But I think it's a very unique experience, especially the first time you play it. It does some really cool stuff. A lot of people have problems with the fact that the game separates into like action segments or chase segments and explorative segments. I think it's okay. Some people are like, oh, well, I know that there's danger now, and I know that there's exploration now. That's true, but I also think it's more impactful, and it incites more of what Stephen King calls terror when you do enter the Nightmare Realm. Like, once you enter the Nightmare Realm, you're like, I am no longer safe, and now I need to be scared of everything, because everything is going to kill me, and I can't even be aware of where to go, because the terrain around me has changed so much. Fantastic game. Definitely recommend playing it. The only reason why I think it misses out on a 5 out of 5 is the storytelling, while unique, is not what I would call the best of stories. And again, the fact that even though the Wii motion controls are a benefit, they are also a negative when it comes to this game, because you can take some pretty cheap deaths that you don't deserve. But also, again, the intuitiveness of using the flashlight and other things are pretty nice. Other things that were kind of strikes against it were the fact that some of the mechanics are kind of poorly implemented, like your map. The cell phone is a really cool idea, and the fact that it goes through the Wii mode is a nice gimmick, but it's not a real heavy plus one way or another. But yeah, it's very linear, which I didn't have a problem with, but I could definitely see it being a problem for other people. Like the fact that it doesn't have really any side content other than collectibles that essentially do nothing. But yeah, very, very good game. Check it out if you haven't. Recommended on my end, 4 out of 5. But that's going to do it for me now. We will be splitting out of here Hopefully later tonight we'll be able to play another game or finish a game that was in progress. And I'll see if I can dig somebody up to play some games also, so we can get separate commentary for those as well. See you guys later. Thanks for watching.